when he comes back on face cam again, he's gonna be bald again. No, the sensor in my camera is fucked. I can't really do much about it except for unplug it and then hope for the best. I can shake it around like a baby a little bit. But I'm probably gonna have to take the lens off, try to clean the sensor, try to force it back in. This happened, like a month ago. And I was hoping that it was just over. But yeah, I'll show you. If I turn on face cam, camera error. So, oh, it's my favorite kind of thing. I love it when that happened. Fucking eppin'. It's your favorite streamer. Camera error. Wow. Oh, it's fine. I was streaming for years without a face cam regularly. It's not like we need one. You can't look at my face or anything. Nice thing, I can do more audio-based bits now, so you don't have to look at my mug while I'm doing the So like you don't have to see me physically doing that, so. It could be somebody pretending to be you, we'll never know. No, it's me, I'm in my chair. I don't think anybody does a good Brendaniel impression because like why would you put the effort to that when you could just do like you could just do a Markiplier, man. You could just do, hello everybody, you could just do that, man. Put an image of your face on each of the letters in the error Brendan B style and use that as a webcam? No, but thank you for the... No, but thank you for the suggestion. I'll put that in the suggestion box that I don't read, so. Fucking, oh, camera error, my favorite streamer. Say something the real Brendan would know. Big and round, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Fuck, what's another one? Do you know the way? Is that like a... Do they still say that, or... Oh my god, streamer, what happened to your face? Yeah, they took it away from me, man. They said no more. They said, face too ugly? Gotta break the camera, so... Finally happened. They're finally putting me in the fucking streamer cube. They're making me do 2016, 2017 Let's Player Core videos again. Can we play Elmo's Letter Adventure? No, I want to shoot the guys. Shut the fuck up. You're gonna have to, like, wake up, arise, build yourself back better than before. You gotta look directly into yourself. You gotta think about what you've done. I'm not gonna play baby game. What do I play, baby games, brother? Sorry about that, bozo, but I'm gonna play baby games for babies, like Elmo game. Nah, they got a cool Sesame game. Maybe I'll check that out. But, no. I don't play games for babies, dude. Play freaking epic games for adults with guns and stuff. Why are you allergic to peak? Well, I mean, it's I would assume on account of the elevation. Probably the elevation. Like, you do get a lot... The air is a bit thin at the top of peak. That's why if you only watch peak, you get, what is it? When divers go down into the sea, you're gonna get the bends. But, like, in reverse, you're gonna get the reverse bends. Elmo's Number Adventure is actually a Brendaniel core game? Where's the Cycle of Guilt? What's the...
Mr. Noodle! In my restless streams, I see that place.
Like, where's the... Like, what kind of Cycle of Guilt is that on? Like, what's the... Is it fucking Elmo wandering through the fog? Like...
Mr. Noodle! Mr. Noodle!
Like, when is he gonna do that? When does Elmo do that, huh? Elmo is a war criminal, so there's always guilt. I don't even know what that means, dude. I'm not on that wavelength that you're on. Trapped in Elmo's world. You gotta think, like, if they left Elmo in Elmo's world for a large amount of time, would Elmo eventually, like, die or get lost? Like, what's the feeding schedule of the Elmo? How often does he have to eat? When will they release him from his world?
Blessed by lightning.
Was I here yesterday? Did anyone mention that they gave a Labubu a BBL? No. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't remember. Why do you think he's locked away in Elmo's world? What, you think because he's a war criminal? I hate to break this to you, but like, you think that he's locked away in Elmo's world, not realizing that this is Elmo's world. We're all living in it. Not being mean, not being rude, but I hate to be that guy, but we have been in Elmo's world the entire time. Already got lost in Elmo's world? What's there? Oh, hey there, Bert. Oh, don't know how to get out of here. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I miss Jack Black Octagon video. I don't know why you miss it. You can just go and watch him at any point you want. You can just Google Jack Black Octagon. They're just there for you. Oh, hey there, Bert.
Ah, Ernie, where the fuck are we?
Oh, we're in Elmo's world, Bert. I was looking for my rubber ducky and I fell into the hole.
Why is there so much meat?
Oh, you know, it's the squelching meat they feed the Elmo. Hey, Bert.
Yeah, Ernie?
I think we're in a Meat Canyon video.
Oh, fuck. They're gonna make Elmo all fucked up.
Yeah, Bert. Definitely gonna make Elmo all fucked up and evil. Best be careful. There are enemies around. I miss people making new ones. I mean, people still make new ones. You can find anything you want on the internet. Like, there's probably somebody holding that candle, dude. And also, if you miss people making new ones, why don't you be the change in the world that you wish to see? Make them.
Change your focus.
8 radical sides, 8 awesome angles. Buddy, you are putting the onus on creators wishing for them to make the slime that you enjoy when in fact you have the ability, you have the propensity, you have the humanity. You could do that too. I started making internet videos by making dog shit pivot stick figure animations. You gotta start. That's the hardest part. I'd have missed them that much. I was just making conversation. Well, I mean, if you miss them, make them. One, fair, valid. But also, if you miss them, make them. It's why YT and PMV and your YouTube poops are making always going to be around and making a huge comeback. Because people were like, I miss YouTube poops. And then they realized, oh shit, I can just make those. I can do that. I'm allowed to do that. You were stick figure pilled. I respect you now. Adamus, you never heard the story of my first, like, viral YouTube video? Back in 8th grade when YouTube was kind of just starting, I made a pivot stick figure animation, and I put an anime boob gif in it, and the boob gif became the thumbnail, and it got 10,000 views in classic YouTube. 10,000 views because I put anime boob gif inside of the stick figure animation. And that's classic YouTube, too. We're talking about old YouTube. We're talking about that shit that's like, oh, fuck. 10,000 views? You're like a god. But I couldn't share it with anybody in school because I was embarrassed that I put an anime boob gif in there. You were a trendsetter? I was accidentally doing clickbait before anybody else in my age bracket. I was... It was me. I did it first. I wonder if shield good on the turret then. Probably. Fill it. Fill up my cup. What is it? Fill up my cup? Mazel tov. Let's get. Oh.
Here we go. Top.
What is that song? Fuck, what is that song? Son of a bitch. Why do I have that in my fucking head? Millennial fucking slime activates me. I don't know that fucking... What is that? What is that melody? I feel like the guy from Overwatch. Oh, that's... Yeah, no, that's the Peas. All right, yeah, that makes sense to me.
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a goob night.
You fuck with the Black Eyed Peas? Do you get it started? Millennial Slop, I hate it. Well, you done me, but you tried it, man. Then I tried to mama, that's on the bed, then my fed with the glass. And I made a face and I laughed. So I don't hesitate no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. Oh yeah, what's up? Hey, soul sister. Hey, don't wanna miss a single thing you do now. Your lipstick stains on the front lobe of my left side brain. Now, why do you want me to hey there, Delilah? What's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, and girl, tonight you're looking shitty. Yes, you do. Nobody looks as bad as you. I swear it's true. Oh, now Tally Hall? Do you hear the flippity jibbity jibba jabber of it? Oh my god, I gotta get out of here. I have another worry to sell, another story to tell, another timepiece ringing the bell. Do you hear the clock stopping to reach the end? No, you know me never in. Comprehend if you can, but if you try to pretend to understand, you resemble a fool, but then you're only a man, so give it up and smile.
One step at a time.
Was that what you wanted? Making the streamer sing like a little parrot in a cage. I wanted a fucking cracker, but it turns out I was one. Amish Paradise? I got to see Weird Al again, and I will tell you, still living off that high. That'll keep me alive for another like 3 years. I'll live off the seeing Weird Al live high for about 3 years, and then after that, I'm gonna have to see Weird Al again. And if I don't get to see Weird Al, yeah, I'm dead, man. Sorry, they're putting me in the fucking hog pit. They're dropping straight ass directly on top of me. It's just the way it's gonna be. And then is now one of those singing fish on the wall. Was the oh god, what's the oh god, Bob Marley? What's the fuck? What is it? Oh my god, I couldn't remember the Bob Marley song that all the fish sing. Give me back just a little fish. Give me back fish. Give me back just a little fish. Give me that fish. Oh, don't worry. Be happy. Thank you. I forgot the Bob Marley song. They got the fucking woo. I don't need. Nah, I want to be fast. Give me a gift. Thank you for the key. Give me another gift. Thank you for the syringe. The landlord say your rent is late. He may have to mitigate. Don't worry. You know what's fun? I don't think of Be Happy from the Singing Fish, though, a lot of the time. I think of the Futurama episode where they inflate them big and round at their bee sting. Oh, that's not Bob Marley. Lord Farquaad pointing white.jpg. Oh, Bobby McFerrin. Well, blame Rock, actually. And the other people, they sent me down that road. I couldn't remember the Bob Marley song. I feel like there was a Bob Marley song on The Fish, though. Maybe it's just a Bobby McFerrin song. Oh, don't worry about a thing, is there? Because every little thing is gonna be all right now. That's Bob Marley. You thinking about Three Little Birds from Shark Tales? I've never seen Shark Tale, except for all the time I saw Shark Tale. And then again, I don't remember Shark Tale, so...
Welcome boon.
Like, yeah, I've seen Shark Tale, but, like, I don't remember Shark Tale. This one is Three Little Birds? Oh. Is that Shark Tale?
Something good, I hope.
What's a fucking Bob Marley song, then? Am I fucking stupid? Don't answer that.
The fun.
Am I like just knowing? Am I just like realizing I don't think I know any Bob Marley? Like Bob once fucking sent Google. Do I know any Bob Marley songs? Oh, is it? No, I might actually not. Do I know literally? I'm opening up the Spotify. What the fuck is? Do I know any Bob Marley songs? Nope. I don't think so. Oh, you know, you said Three Little Birds from Shark Tale, and I thought there were just three birds in that movie. You were talking about the song. Oh, I thought there were birds in that movie, and that's what you were referring to. I didn't. I'm like, Shark Tale's about fish, right? Like, that's underwater. How they got birds in there? I'm like, what? I don't know anything about the birds in Shark Tale. You know one Bob Marley song? Oh, that one you mentioned? Yeah, maybe. Kind of. More like Bob Marlin. Oh, because he'd be a fish in Shark Tale. True. Go, my ghosts. Go, my ghouls. Where's your fucking... Summon your crystal, buddy. Show me the crystal. Big guy dead yet? Can we take care of your shit? Please, buddy. I gotta suck the goo. Thanks, man. You done yet? Thank you. Goodbye, bozo. Give me the crystal. Oh, supersonic. Twice as many soul fragments. Sure. That's bonus for later. We love bonus. Give me that. I grabbed everything over here, right? There wasn't like anything hidden. No fucking hidden lore notes. No sneaky Pete's. You probably know Redemption Song 2. Now you say Redemption, and I just think of, what is it, Lion King 2? Redemption. Oh, no, that's not even Redemption. That's me. Disgrace. That's the... What is that? Is that Lion King 2 or 2.5? Who is it? That's... I haven't thought of that song in ages. The fucking... Oh, is it Deception? Is it Deception? Disgrace. Yeah. Scar's not son, right. Something, Sins of the Father. I've not seen Lion King 2 in probably a long fucking time, so I'm not going to remember. A lot of Disney movies. I think the last Disney movie I watched was, I rewatched the animated Lilo and Stitch when they announced the terrible CGI Lilo and Stitch, and I went, still holds up. Because I was like, do I even have a passing curiosity in seeing, like, the live-action Lilo and Stitch or the CG Lilo and Stitch? And after seeing the original again, I went, nah, I don't need it. I'm good. I'm like, nah, we're good. I can just watch the old one. I'm not worried about it. Oh, almost fell into the pit. They massacred my boys. Never forgiven them. I'm never gonna forgive him for finding out that it was just real. That like Nami's like, I'm gonna give Lilo to the state and go be a biologist, and I'm just like, I get personal happiness, I really do, but like that's not the message the movie was trying to portray. Especially since you are taking care of an endangered alien and like you can probably just get government funds. Give me another gift. Yeah, give me a key. Do you have any more gold? Nah, no more. Did it suck? What, the live action Lilo and Stitch? All I know about it is that Nami gives Lilo to the state. This is like, Ohana means family, and family means leaving your family behind, so you can have, I don't know, chunky chewies. Lilo, not Stitch? No. She gives Lilo and Stitch over to the state, so that she can fuck off to college and go be a biologist. Like a marine biologist. She's like, I want to leave my sister alone with a government employee. Which, you know, is the theme of the movie, right? That's definitely the themes we learned from Lilo and Stitch is Ohana means family. Leave them behind and go get a job.
Commitment's paying off.
Honestly, I would do that at her place too.
Help yourself.
It's not about the doing it that does it. It's about the...
Struck gold.
Like, it's not about the doing it that does it because I understand the choice. But also, it's more about the doing it when the original movie wasn't, like, about that. And then doing it in kind of a weird way.
Let's soar it back.
I got the funny anchor. Plus, like, I don't know. I feel like you got an alien. I feel like that's pretty cool. You got like an alien blue dog. I'd probably hang out with my sister and her alien blue dog. I'd be like, that's kind of, I don't know, life peak already. It's your sister got an alien blue dog. You got aliens all around you. Yeah, Nani just, yeah, I'm gonna dip. Like, fundamentally, I mean, I get it. I understand why, like, you could make a decision like that, because, like, you gotta take care of you, and that is a lot of pressure to put on somebody who is also, like, at the beginnings of their life, but also, I don't know if I ever really saw that kind of character development necessary for Nani. I just liked it as a family unit. I'm not saying that she always had to like take care of Lilo, and she should have always taken care of Lilo, but like I just never really saw it as like that kind of family, like family unit. I guess it just brought comfort to me that it was just an older sibling taking care of a younger sibling. Especially as a kid who was doing that when that first movie came out. The second movie is really going to focus on abandonment struggles. Yeah, I mean, that's probably so they don't have to do Stitch Has a Glitch if they do a second live action one. And they can do Stitch Has a Glitch, but they can focus on, you know, my sister freaking left me. You got to come back to Hawaii. They're going to be releasing Lilo and Stitch movies, and that the actor who plays Lilo is going to be like 90 by the time they release the last one. It's going to be like the Stranger Things kids where they're like in their fucking... Finn Wolfhard can drink a beer and directed a dog shit movie, and he's still pretending to be a teenager going to the Upside Down. Like, you should have left your brother with nothing, not even cinnamon egg. Not really possible, though, because my brother and I didn't have that big of an age gap. My brother and I he's only 3 years younger than me. Isn't it weird that I'm so thankful that this is the end of Stranger Things. Dude, I want TV to be made cheaper, to look worse, and I want my 24 episode seasons back. I am so fucking sick of everything needing the nicest CGI, the coolest fucking bits. I want my 25 episode seasons that are, the episodes are 20 minutes to an hour long. I want TV shows to look worse, and I want less overarching stories. I am so fucking tired of every television show being prestige TV. It doesn't need to be that way. And we need to fucking put an end to it. Especially when, like, all right, so Strange New Worlds has a new season out, and I haven't watched it yet, but I feel like my biggest problem going into it is the same problem that I have with every season of Strange New Worlds, is where they try to do an overarching story and also have fun episodes each season, but there aren't enough episodes to kind of separate between the serious Star Trek episodes and the fun episodes. So there's always like 1 or 2 episodes that are fun in like a 10 to 12 episode season. I'm like, that's not enough space. You need to space. I want 1 to 2 fun episodes a season, but I also want like 8 dog shit episodes, 8 good episodes, and like 8 really good episodes. Such an investment to watch stuff nowadays too, so I watch nothing. See, that's why I harken back to 90s media so much. I love 90s TV shows. X-Files, Star Trek, even Twin Peaks. Is like, you can tell an overarching story. I don't mind it. You can tell a personal journey or a character story. But I want to be able to watch an episode of something sometimes without needing to watch every episode beforehand. I hate that. You know what? TV has just become really long movie. And I'm kind of sick and tired of it. Like, if I want to watch a movie, I'll go watch a movie. I do not need TV to be really long movie. I'm really fucking sick of it. I get it. I respect it. There are probably shows that I like that are that way. Can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I bet there's a show I like. Oh, Severance is that way. I like Severance. I don't mind sometimes if the TV show is like a really long thing. I just hate that it's every TV show is either reality slop or really long thing. Sopranos, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. Never saw it. Never saw it. Never saw it. Never saw it. I fucked up that Vince Gilligan also was at the forefront of that, because that motherfucker also worked on X-Files, and that is also a show where you can, for the most part, you can usually just put on almost any episode and you get the bit right away. I fell off of Severance, felt like season 2 dragged. Nah, everything at the end fucking pew, 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 pew. It does drag a little bit, but I'm guessing you're talking about the Koble episode, which I think is necessary. I disagreed with friends on the Miss Koble episode of Severance Season 2 because I think it's necessary to kind of like get more into her character if she is going to be more important going forward. Plus, like, especially once you figure out like why they're giving her character so much credit. I'm like, oh, okay, I get the bit here. This is why we're doing it that way. But I do think it drags a little bit when they start getting into Koble's backstory. But I think that's just a necessary bit of exposition or pain. Oh, fuck me. I fell off into the pit. Get him. Ah, shit. I gotta eat my yummy. I gotta eat the food. I gotta lock in. They got a big gator goon. I gotta lock in. Oh, he does like 2 follow-ups now. Hello, Gator Goon. Goodbye, Gator Goon. Absolutely beat the fuck out. Yeah, I got ghouls on tap, buddy. Upgrades the next upgradable blessing you pick up. Breaks when activated or dropped. Well, that's interesting, but then I lose you, and I'd rather have the extra soul fragments, so... Goodbye. Don't want to do the... I lose it. Tesla gun. Thank you. Upgrade my lightning again. Ooh. You know what? Explode it. Blow it up. Anyway, what were we talking about? Isn't X-Files like more continuity heavy than something like X-Files? True, but there are also episodes that are more like character-specific ones. Especially once you get into season 2, it's way more open, way more goofy. But yeah. I mean, Twin Peaks is more of an overarching story, but like, realistically, you could probably watch, there were a couple episodes, I think, of Twin Peaks that you, outside of The Return, where you could probably watch them standalone. And go, my slime. But yeah, true. I mean, I think What We Do in the Shadows and Wellington Paranormal are like two shows where I think you can watch a lot of the episodes kind of by themselves, but same thing. There's still kind of an overarching narrative underneath that you need to pay attention to, and 9 times out of 10, you're not going to like... You're probably just going to binge watch it or binge watch it. Can't wait for Silicon Valley and Mr. Beast to make everybody Severance in real life. They're not going to make you Severance in real life. They're just going to make you work. They want you to work in the big pit. They see the pit from Fallout 3 and they go, holy shit, that literally the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Tech bros see the harbinger of madness and they think to themselves, holy shit, that's literally me. Awesome. They really shat the bed with that What We Do in the Shadows ending. I haven't seen it. I don't usually. I try. I have a weird thing where I tend to not watch the last season of a show even if I like it. I know it's a weird thing, but I have this personal... This is Brian. I have this kind of personal thing when it comes to certain shows where I do not watch the last season, at least for a while sometimes, because if I really, really like it, when I watch the final season, it's over. And so, in my mind, if I don't watch it, it's not over. It's like Fallout Season 1, didn't finish it. I'm going to finish Season 1 when Season 2 comes out, and then when Season 2 comes out, not going to finish it. You know why? Because if I finish it, then it's over. And if I don't finish it, I have that waiting on the back burner anytime I'm feeling down. It took me 3 years to finish TNG after watching it the first time, because I just left the last season just sitting there. Then on the other hand, Voyager, I just threw that shit in the pit. Did not fucking care about that one. You could eat the child in the break room if you want. Yeah, that's crazy that happens in Severance Season 3. Ben Stiller is actually going to appear and drop a baby on the ground in the break room and then say, eat that baby. Eat that baby. Eat that baby. They're going to be like, huh? What? You got to eat that baby. Eat that baby. You got to eat it. Ben Stiller, is this like a bit? No. You gotta eat that baby. Just like the pit. You gotta eat that baby. You ever play the pit? They eat the baby in the pit. Adam Scott gotta be like, sorry, I've played Fallout 3. They don't eat the baby in the pit. Bit of a misnomer. That's actually a mod. Still wild to me that, Mandy thought that you could eat the baby in the pit. That's how crazy that Mandela effect got around. That Mandela effect for Fallout Pit Baby got around, dude. I just dropped Twin Peaks after they found the killer. So you're literally... Oh, so you are almost at the best part of Twin Peaks, and you okay, wait a minute here. Are you telling me that you're gonna do the same thing that President George H.W. Bush did? You're going to drop Twin Peaks after they found out the killer? Are you going to be like President George H.W. Bush? Or are you going to go on forward and watch Real Peak? Don't say watch this drive. That's George W. Bush. I'm talking about his dad, George H.W. Bush. That's the wrong president. Fallout 3 mod where you can eat the narrator Ron Perlman? What? See what it so it sounds like? War. War never. Hey, stop that. Hey. Is that the is that the mod you want, or? That's Ron Perlman getting eaten by a snake. Thank you. Oh shit, Pit. Throwing him up. Call him Ron Hurlman. What are you doing in the pit? Ooh, I bounce. Didn't mean to. Oh shit, it's like a bubble dome. Take me into the dome, buddy. Into the Barinus. What do you got? Hydra? Hydra? Oh, no water elemental. Good shit. I hunt for the brine. As a gamer, I yearn for the brine. Oh my god, how do I fucking avoid that? How do I avoid the big water shit? I mean, I know how to avoid that. I kind of got how to avoid that. Oh, are you immune? What do I gotta shoot now? Oh, I gotta hit you in the crystal. I can't hit you in the water. Understood. How the fuck you... Oh my god, Jesus. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Alright. Can I hit you in the back crystal? Oh my... Dude, that's too much water, sir. That's too wet. I'm dead. He got me with the water. That was the water, that was the well. Drink, fall, and descend. The horse is the white of the eye. I get it, dude. My uncle jumped into a vortex like this once. That'll happen to you. Sea madness. I get it. I get it. That'll happen to you. Sea madness. You go out into the briny deep and you see directly into the deep dark sea. Yep. Sea madness. Wow, whole watch is real low. Y'all been kind of lacking on it this year, I feel. Not a lot of holes. So what, I got a funny D20? I do kind of want to try this. Don't have any funny secondary mods for you, though, do I? Don't know how to get any of the secondary mods for the guns. I guess I gotta find them. I have the funny anchor, but I like the turret, so I keep that. Alright, I guess we go Tesla gun turret. Also, primary mod. You need to complete tasks for that. There's a burst fire and a large canister. So how do I do that? Complete an oh, you have to complete an expedition with it. Got it. I'm not cool enough for that yet. Understood. Let me, give me the Tesla gun, though. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, it's a laser beam. We take that. We love a laser beam. Alright, how many crystals do I have? Hey, give me that. Reload speed, and then I'm going to upgrade my ability twice and lock that down. What is that? Weapon fire rate. Extra loot. Kinda want that, so we're going to need 8 soul fragments to get the free charm. Increase the... Oh, I didn't even realize. You got a complete expedition, you get brine canisters. Alright. You get big cans. Brendan loves his beam-based weaponry. I do. Now I have the brine beam. Used to be a beam, Brian. Beam Brian. I'm thinking I like that name.
The golems won't know what hit them.
I wish my uncle was bald, wore a large wool coat, and was strange and a bit morbid. So sorry to tell you this. You're not going to get Uncle Fester. You're going to get Uncle Shemp. You're going to get Goth Shemp Uncle. Fuck you. Fuck you, Goth Shemp Uncle or Sigourney Weaver Aunt. That's too easy. You want the Goth Shunkle? You want Goth Shunkle or Weaver Aunt? I might fuck with the yeah, you know what? I do like a beam weapon. That's the type of shit that Borderlands is also going to do to me, is give me the beam weapon and make me go, yay. Oh, I didn't even realize it was the orb. It's beams and orbs. Completed the orb in the Minecraft server today. So on the PST stream, and what is that, Thursday? On the PST stream, you're going to be able to see the orb. I'm very excited. What about the cream weapon? Dude, throwing buckets of milk at my enemies? What's up, Lactation Nation? We're back again with another milky moment. Shout out to the dairy industry for once again planning a chat member just for me. And if you're not drinking a glass with a bunch of milk, can't have orbs in Minecraft? Yeah. Suffice it to say, wrong. I built the orb. Let's go Defender. And, you know, I do kind of like the barrier ability on the turrets. Going to the doctor because you've grown a glowing red crystal in the center of your chest and getting diagnosed with an unfortunate case of video game boss weak points. Could you imagine getting isekai'd, but then, like, getting into an argument with your mom after you get isekai'd and a glowing red weak spot appears on her chest? Teenagers, when they want to get in an argument with their parents and they see the glowing red weak spot and they say, I hate you. Parents, when they see the glowing red weak spot on their kid when they're coming downstairs for dinner, I have to hit you with my, look who came out of their cave attack. Sorry, I have to hit you with the, your aunts and uncles are coming over. You have to clean your room. Yeah, you'll try to hit back with the, they're not going to go in my room, so why does it matter? But you're going to get hit with the, well, I like the entire house to be clean, so. Any thoughts on Abyssus co-op for a PST stream? Billy was playing it the other day. I would play it, but I don't... I'm not saying that I wouldn't want to play a fun video game with my friends, but I'd rather play a different game for co-op. I like this one as kind of a single player. I'd rather play a different game for co-op, I think. Like, go back to Abiotic Factor, fucking Left 4 Dead, do Minecraft. This one, I like this game, but I don't really know if I'd care for it co-op. Doesn't want his friends fucking up his runs. Nah, it's just one of those things where, like, I don't really see... roguelike co-op is disinteresting to me inherently. How's the PSD SMP? I built the orb. That's what I did today, as I was working on something else, and I was like, fuck it, we built the orb. Doesn't want Billy stealing his Brap build items. Nah, I wouldn't mind doing, like, Borderlands for a PST one. I'd have to make a separate character for it. But, I mean, get the gun, shoot the gun kind of game. Nuclear Nightmare also got an update. I don't have too much of an interest in going back to that one, though. I will play it, but, like... What I played of it, I remember Billy killing me. and then running around like a chicken with my head cut off the entire time. Oh, go blood. Can I get the blood beam? Thank you for the blood beam. Oh, I wish it was red. That's like kind of the fun of a blood beam, ain't it? We love the orb. Come on, then. Nice try. Do you enjoy my orb? Experience my orb. Enjoy the orb. Yet another orb for you. Another orb for you, orb boy. How about another orb for you? So full on orb dinner. Come on. Beam v beam, orb v orb. Let's go, dude. Think I win this one. Sorry. Sorry, Bozo, that's my W. What is that, a phoenix feather? Sure, that's a free vibe. Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, wait, no, I want the gold one, don't I? Over the free vibe? Free max HP? I didn't even realize it was gold.
What do we have here?
They really are moving on the Deadlock development? Yeah, I saw, that they changed Viscous, or the Viscous changes are getting finalized. I'd like to play it again, but really don't know if I could bring myself... As long as I've been away from Deadlock, I don't know if I can bring myself to play a MOBA or in, like, solo queue it without, like, a voice communication. I'm not going to use voice comms. And I would need at least 2 to 3 other friends to trick them into the MOBA. But I do love it. I am not doing solo queue. He's still the old model in the update today. Yeah, it's going to take some time. I do like going goo, but... I'm not saying I dislike going goo or anything. I love going goo, but... Don't know if I'm going to go back to it at any... I guess I don't really have any plans to go back to it right now. Someday, maybe. Because also, with the amount of updates that have been coming out since I played it, I'm going to have to relearn a bunch of shit anyway. And I got to learn Barrel Lady. I got to learn how her barrels work. At the start of every match, you should type, "I'm streaming the game." That's fucking terrible. That's as bad, if not, well, worse than people typing in their, like having their Twitch username as their username. I understand that you need to advertise, but that's just gonna lead to bullying. They're just gonna bully you. That's just gonna lead to bullying. Psychologically, I never understand how people can't see that it's like the you are holding on to the bully. You are going bully zone. I'm so fucking sorry. They're going to bully you. Unless you're really fucking good, in which case, I mean, all for it. Go for it. We bully you anyway? Yeah, true. I mean, that's part of being a streamer, is get bullied by your chat. Keeps cum storage low. Two more tentacles. 2 more Squidward tennis balls. I'm conflicted on MOBAs, if only for the fact that getting flamed isn't fun, but reporting people for being unsportsmanlike is. Dang it, I don't want to get fucking... I don't want people to say GG easy, but also... I do kind of want to put them in the own zone. Brendan, if you had to have a JO session with your friends, who would you invite? Like, if I was forced at gunpoint to have a jerk-off session with my friends, who would I invite? I mean, I would carry that burden myself. I have the cross upon my back. I'm taking the long walk. I'm gonna have to carry that weight. I don't think my friends should have to carry that weight. I think I'm gonna have to solely be responsible. I'm gonna have to carry that weight. Kind of an orb-based build. Oh god, I'm sweating. Come on now. Hit him in the big D20. Heal. Drink your soup. Where's the other one? There it is. Nope, get out of here. Drink your soup. Nope, stop it. Drink your soup. There we go. Soup. Drank. Brendan is the friend who everybody calls for the JO session, not the other way around. I mean, yeah, I'm the guy who hands out Capri Suns at the orgy. Like, obviously. Everybody hydrated? Everybody having a good time? Anybody want some chips and dip? No, I would rather not partake. I married and I love my wife, but I'm definitely checking out the chips, checking out the dip. Please, if you're eating the chips out of the big chip bowl and you're dipping them in the asparagus dip, could you please not double dip? Like, we're just for sanitary reasons. I mean, that's why the plastic is everywhere. And please don't tip over the mop Roomba. That's there to get all the errant cum. If you could just not fuck with the mop Roomba, that'd be awesome. Thanks. You gotta stay hydrated. You gotta keep calm. Stay hydrated and keep calm. Chat, were you any of you a keep calm and carry on poster person? Or did you have a brain cell? Me buying all my Super Hulock posters, Keep Calm and Doctor on, Keep Calm and Sherlock on, Keep Calm and Sam and Dean on. As a British person, fuck no. Oh, wasn't that a British thing? Like they put those on the telephone boxes. What we on about? Hi, Steph. I was making fun of British people, but not you, so. It was a real thing during wartime. I was talking about the Keep Calm and Carry On posters. I was talking British negative, but don't worry, it wasn't directed towards you. Keep Calm and Chive On. Gotta get me a bunch of, gamer disc plates at some point and just kind of fill my house with them. I feel you know those TikTok challenges where it's buying one every day until so-and-so notices? I feel like getting, if I had the money, I would just start buying gamer disc plates and hiding them around the house, one every day until Shelby noticed. I think she'd notice by about the 5th one. I think it'd be 5. I think it'd take 5. I think I'd be pretty stealthy about them until the 5th one. Then I'd start being just right in your face about them. Go to have an iron brew. Go down to the pub. Go to have a chippy. Go to have a bite. Keep calm and fucking drink on. Keep calm and epic bacon. $12. They don't even have the epic bacon at the Tesla diner anymore, dude. They have my heart broken. They already got rid of it. They already downsized the menu. It's so fucking over. You can't even get epic bacon at the Tesla diner anymore. Somebody had to tell me that yesterday. Heartbroken. What did you say, Adamus? You said racism? Adamus, I can never be as racist to you as your compatriots. British people, I mean, like, they went to war for flavor, and then they still don't use it. Like, I'm... And, like, I'm an American. What are you gonna do? Tell me America sucks? Like, yeah.
It's locked.
I don't know why. Speaking of play, I never understand why gym bros, when they're posting like fitness videos on TikTok or Instagram or YouTube or Facebook, I never understand why a lot of like fitness guys eat fucking non-flavored chicken. I'm never gonna understand the non-flavored chicken kick. Like, something about having just boiled ass chicken and simple vegetable to me is like the calorie, the little bit of sodium you get from a bit of spice ain't gonna. Like, we waged war for those spices, buddy. Like, our ancestors literally, like, killed and murdered people by the thousands to get those spices, man. Like, we... Flavor mean calories, but it don't, though. I mean, I'm a little trepidatious about fitness guys on, like, YouTube or whatever being like, if you make this yummy, yummy, delicious chocolate chunky cookie, it's only 5 calorie. And they put, like, they bring out the big fucking jug of yogurt and they start scooping it into the pan, and you're like, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so, man. I'm just gonna eat the fucking chunky chewy at the store. Fuck this. It's about min-maxing the game. It's about getting gout. We're gout maxing out here. We're eating beef liver, raw liver. Delightful liver at the liver hole. Straight up beefing it, and by it, I mean the liver. Where's the healing man? Oh, they're flowers. I'm stupid. Hi, welcome home, hon. How was work? Had a med day? Boss, no, that guy's in jail. Oh, I was talking about, like, liver and onions. Not the Liver King. No, the Liver King's in jail. Talking about how, like, fitness YouTubers want you to eat like an old person does. You should be eating chicken gizzards out of the bag, like my peepaw. You should be peepaw maxing right now. If you're not eating like an 80-year-old man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Reminding me, I gotta make French toast this week. What are we on, Monday? We're on Monday? Good deal. I gotta make French toast this week. I gotta dip into my bread rations and dip into the egg rations and... Liver King's in jail now? Yeah, Liver King's in jail because he was, like, threatening Jogan. He was threatening one of the king's eunuchs. He was... One of the Grand Viziers was being threatened, so Liver King had to go to jail. Hope being in jail gives Liver King enough time to detox from all that liver. I mean, gotta hand it. You don't gotta hand it to Liver King, but he did, like, fully just... He didn't have to, But there's an ounce of humanity in that guy because he did come out when he got called out for not being natty, and he just said, yeah, I'm not natty. And yeah, I'm not eating the liver or doing like the crazy liver stuff anymore. Like, suffice it, like he's, you know, probably in a terrible place now. But for some reason, like somebody whispered the worm out of his ear for a little bit. Because he could have just, if he had just gone full grifter, nobody would have paid attention to the fact that he wasn't natty. His excuse was stupid, though. It was stupid that he said anything at all because he didn't understand the trick behind the grift, which is you don't have to, you just don't have to. You don't have to respond to criticism. You can just pretend it's not there. And the people that follow you, 9 times out of 10, they won't see it. That's literally the trick to the grift. Like, you just don't acknowledge that anybody's saying anything mean to you. You just pretend it's not real. And if it is real, they're losers. But there's some shred of humanity within his body was like, now, wait a second here. I gotta come out and say it. They're all calling me not natty. A24 released that the Backrooms movie will be set to release in 2026. I can't wait for it to have a scary Bagul in it, and the scary Bagul, like, runs at them with gibbering arm meat. Hope it has the Beau is Afraid penis monster in it. God dang it. Gosh darn it. Please hit him. Build shield. We get him? Fucking got him. Thank goodness. Oof. 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 There we go. Hope the monster's just a floating PNG. Dude, I do hope it's like those Gmod videos where people are running around through like a scary Gmod level, and it's a PNG of some celebrity that's chasing them, but it's slightly edited to make them look scary. Backrooms has always had monsters. I just don't like them. I'm not saying that the Backrooms can't have monsters. They always had monsters. I just don't like them. I don't know what always had them. The original Backrooms text, it always had monsters. But it was like always the idea of monsters maybe being there, but never like actively seeing them. It was more about the unknown horror. Rather than like, what if there was a gibbering meat monster and he came at you with claws unfurled and then he slowly wrapped his freaking claws around you and he freaking popped your head like a big balloon. You're like, oh shit, dude, that's fucking scary, dude. And what if there was a guy and he was so fucking hungry that he ate the wallpaper off the walls, and then you met the wallpaper man, and he tried to eat you too. And the Backrooms was an SCP thing? No, entirely separate. Although both have the same beginnings, technically. SCP and Backrooms kind of both originated from like a mixture of the Something Awful forums and 4chan. Like the Infinite IKEA? No, yeah. They both came from the same place, but they are different things. Although if you look at like, what is it, the fucking Backrooms wiki? Drink your almond water. There are like 5 Backrooms wikis and they're all boring. Yeah, well, because, I mean, like, when you try to establish a set, like, lore, that kind of takes away. Anytime you try to establish less of the unknown to be known, it immediately is less scary. The more known the unknown, the less scary it is, on account of the fact that, hey, like, it's now the known, bitch. Like, I don't know, though. I'd like to see a director's take on the back rooms, at least. That will be, kind of interesting. But we will have to see. A24 usually do them at least neat. And if they do it neat, cool. That's kind of all I want to see. Do it neat. Unknown caught in 4K. Yeah, the Willy Wonka's experience is back, baby. Now there's 2 unknown. What if the water but almond? What if I set up a date with the admin's mother and got them grounded? The Backrooms is just Iowa. No. The Backrooms is literally any office space during 2020.
It's a bunch of small fry.
That and I don't know, man. I think the fear from the back rooms really comes from like a society that is scared of being locked away at the office all day. Like the back rooms is scary because of nostalgia. Now the back rooms is scary because it looked like a place you'd have to work, and like backroom's scary to you because you're afraid of the monsters. Backroom's scary to me because I think like I'm gonna wander into a room with a desk with a bunch of like sheets of paper and I'm gonna have to start filling out numbers. So the monster is a job application? Yeah, it's just the stress, just like in real life. The real monster was a job application the whole time. The Willy Wonka experience being AI slop is still funny. It's genuinely mind-numbing that, like, everything about it, from, like, all the, like, not 1 second did the dude running it think this looks like shit. He didn't even, like, not even a 1 fucking moment did he think this is going to be shit. He went, this is going to be awesome. This is so fucking cool.
Blessed by the night.
Like, more amazing to me is there was not 1 single bit of rational thought that went into it whatsoever. It just went, oh, I love machine make thing for me. I use thing that machine make, people will love thing. Why they not love thing? I listen to machine fully. But the machine told me the thing is epic. Fuck off. I gotta get over to the next. There it is, funny pillar. One of that backrooms we should have a random blue-collar employee who basically lives at work and is terrifyingly adopted the office culture to get sucked into the backrooms. Just absolutely love living there, like he's frolicking through the halls while the other characters are fighting for their lives. I mean, yeah, I still think about my perfect backrooms movie pitch, which is it should just be a gas leak at the end, and then they get into an ambulance, and then when the ambulance doors open, they're back in the backrooms. It should be 2 dudes who are hanging out, get lost in the back rooms, and then they wake up. Oh shit, it's a gas leak. They get into the ambulance. The EMT is taking them to the hospital. They're like, we're gonna get you guys. You guys are gonna be all right. They're like, oh, thank God. The ambulance door opens directly into the back rooms. Do a double fake out. Fuck it. Just do a double fake out. Hit him with the 1, hit him with the 2. Do a double fake out. They should have two dudes and they making out in the back rooms, drinking my almond water. I dislike endings like that. Well, yeah, but that's because you're a fool, so I would dislike endings like that too if I was a fool. Sorry, this is why I won't be in charge of movies, because I want to make more movies like Joker 2 that just hate the audience that wants to watch them, so I... See, I understand you want a satisfying ending to a movie. I want more unsatisfying endings.
Time to collect some scrap. All the way down.
More endings like The Mist? Yeah, fuck you. Back into the back rooms. I don't know. You a happy ending person, Chat? Are you like the I can't watch something unless there's a happy ending? Because there are some people out there who are happy ending people, who are like, can't watch something without a happy ending. If it doesn't have a happy ending, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't like it. I don't mind a happy ending, but I also like a miserable ending, or an ending to any kind of media that is just a big fuck you. No, that's stupid. No, but there are people, though. I mean, they got people out there who are happy ending people. All they want is like, well, I mean, no, if there's not a happy ending in the media, I can't. I don't like super bleak endings. Depends on how good the ending is in relative to the story for me. I like The Mist a lot. I think it's very good. It's one of the only horror movies I saw as a kid, I think. And then I was like, oh yeah, this fucks. But what if at the end of Mulholland Drive, it wasn't like that 70% of the movie was kind of a fucked up dream, or 70-80% of the movie wasn't a fucked up dream? What if at the end of Mulholland Drive instead, she has a big burger and a sandwich and the movie ends? That'd be awesome, I think. Makes a lot of sense to me. What if instead of tiny old people fall out of the cube, she has a big burger and then she, that's it, credits roll? Happy endings are almost all unrealistic and unconvincing to me. Yeah, that's why when I was watching The Prince and the Pauper, they both should have been executed. When I was watching the Garfield movie, I was thinking to myself, fuck, this would be way more epic and make a lot more sense if Garfield fell into the cat food machine. It would say something about society. What if in Barney and the Rainbow Egg, when the Rainbow Egg opened, it descended upon the world and was the harbinger of chaos and death? That'd be awesome, I think, actually. No Adam Sandler movie ever earned the happy everything worked out ending they tend to get. Actually, I have a rebuttal. Fuck you, rebuttal. 50 First Dates. Fuck you. Wrong. 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 Immediately wrong. Rebuttal. Okay, Brandon. I mean, that's not really a rebuttal. That just means you're cooked. You don't want to admit it. I get it. If you want to walk through the hallowed halls of debate and you want to say, okay, buddy, as a response, that's fair, but that just means I've won. I've defeated you. Fucking, I think that 50 First Dates earned the ending. I think it was a good, happy ending, and I liked it. And it's not like she's, she's still going to lose her memory every day, but they have a process. And if it works for him, it works for him. And I like that. But it's Silk Song tomorrow? I don't care, man. I don't give a shit about Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight? More like Hollow Blight in this fucking earth. Can't bait me with Hollow Knight Silk Song. I don't give a shit. I don't like Metroidvanias. I do not care about the bug. I still want Silk Song to be like a half-an-hour expansion, and then I think Hollow Knight fans getting Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroed would be very funny. I am pro Hollow Knight fans getting Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroed, where they release a new game or a big standalone DLC, and it's literally half an hour, and they're like, so we have a new game for Hollow Knight coming out in 6 years. Can't wait.
It's a small fry.
I think I think I speak for everybody who's not a Silk Song give a shitter that kind of sick of it, man. Hope that you guys get your game. You would never have survived in the Duke Nukem Forever mines. You would never survived in the console TF2 like player vibes. You would never have survived.
This will do nicely.
Only 6 years, huh? And they're still rabid. You know what? At least props to Hollow Knight fans for still being rabid. Because I think as like a Half-Life fan, I was done by like year 4. I was like, this ain't happening. Guys, TF2 update tomorrow. Yeah, they're going to be putting Hey Soul Sister in the game as the only audio track for, I want to say until the end of time. Yeah, it's going to be a really cool bit where it's just the only soundtrack that played. They're getting rid of all the TF2 music, and it's just over and over again. It's going to be Hey Soul Sister. Hey's Soul Sister. I just don't get that level of hype for games unless there's a solid release date. Well, I mean, welcome to the world. I don't know what to tell you. I've been burned. You gotta kind of get burned a couple of times. There's some people that somehow they've kind of made it through a lot of their life without getting burned. A lot of folks out there very excited for Silk Song, but they ain't never been burned before. Ain't never been burned before by a video game company, or if they have, it's been on a much smaller, more modern scale, so they're used to it. I think the most I ever get hyped for a game is I get a little excited sometimes when a game gets announced, and then I'm like, all right, put that into the back of the mind until we're like 2 months out from release. It's like, I know there's a new Katamari coming. There is. I know there is. It means I gotta lock down a beautiful Katamari break during Sloptember, I think, but doesn't mean I'm gonna be thinking about it until, you know, we get closer to release. Oh, okay, so the Tesla gun is the best gun in the game because I can just make it a nuke. All right, good deal. Anyway, goodbye. That's basically what I do. I get excited in the moment, and then I lock it away in my head, and I don't think about it. It's like, not gonna think about this until we get closer to it. Yeah, sure, why not? Because Head Start is good, but the longer the expedition goes, the worse it gets, and I don't really think we're gonna be keeping up with it. Look at that. No, I mean, I don't get hyped. I understand people getting hyped. I just myself don't care enough to get burned. I mean, yeah, there are people who haven't gotten burned, so, like, they have the capacity to get hyped. You know you've gotten hyped for video games before, and you've gotten burned enough times to where you just do not feel the hype anymore. Inevitably, over time, you'll learn to get a little bit of hype when it gets closer out to release date, and you're like, ooh, wait a minute, that thing I like is coming out. Fuck yeah, let me look up some videos, maybe check it out. Or, ooh, that thing I like is out now? What the fuck? I forgot. But to kind of release yourself from the hype cycle, you kind of got to get burned. You have to have the wherewithal and the inherent, like, knowledge to know that you've been burned too.
One after the other.
I've gotten burned plenty. I just don't learn from my mistakes. You will. It took me a while too, but you're talking to somebody who pre-ordered Brink full price, pre-ordered Duke Nukem Forever full price, pre-ordered Dead Island 1 full price. That back-to-back, like, get the fuck out of here, like, dog shit, horrifying mistakes, that was just, it was just back-to-back of getting absolutely my ass kicked. So after that, I was like, I'm going to be a bit more careful about this. You have to release yourself from the cycle of hype, lestwise you walk out Joshua Graham the burned man. I forgot why Brink failed so hard, because it was multiplayer only. And at a time where that didn't work yet. Brink was, I'm not going to say Brink was ahead of its time in terms of gameplay, but Brink failed because they were trying to offer an only multiplayer experience when people weren't fully ready for that yet. Not saying it was ahead of its time, but in that specific instance, it's because it was only multiplayer, no actual campaign. It was, there is no game. At a time where there should have been infinite game, there was also an infinite no game. Oh, I'm in the pit. I'm in the pit. I'm in the pit. Final Fantasy 13 was my worst pre-order. Dude, it's wild that what happened to Star Wars is happening to Final Fantasy, which is the rise and grind of the Final Fantasy 13 defenders. I almost feel insane. I'm not the biggest Final Fantasy fan. I really liked Crystal Chronicles as a kid and Tactics. But I mean, aside from, like, Lightning having a sick fucking fit, that game ain't it. I don't even think it's about the hallway criticism. I just think the game's boring. I don't think it's got an interesting story. I don't think it's it. I do not care about Louis Vuitton model Lightning from Final Fantasy. Yeah, there's duct tape in the tool bag upstairs, dear. Yes. No, I have a roll down here, but I have a roll there too. I don't know where the roll is down here, though. Final Fantasy 1 and 3 are still just the best ones to me. Well, that depends. Do you have the millennial nostalgia of Final Fantasy 7? Do you have like the PS1, finally, the height of gaming? They really milked her? Don't say that about Lightning. Come on now. Well, yeah. Lightning from Final Fantasy? Yeah, they really milked her. Final Fantasy 13 always had people defending it. Well, yeah, but now it's people that, like, aren't insane. The prequels always had people defending it. They made 3 games about her, so they kept selling. Or they just really liked her. I played it once, and then I tried to stream it like a while back because I was curious about like why it was so duty, and then didn't really care for it that much. Kind of disliked it, and then immediately like I forgot that Square Enix is the absolute fucking worst. It's wild that people are always like bringing up Nintendo when it comes to like claims on YouTube when Square Enix is probably, in my experience, the fucking worst about if you get even a whiff, like a note of a Square Enix song, they are sending in the destroyers. The Armada is on the way. Is 13 that bad? What are they called in Final Fantasy 13? The Jem'Hadar, the Jevil. Oh my god, I can't even remember. The Jem'Hadar, the Jevil. Oh my god, it's like on the tip of my tongue. You were able to use like the materia and the magic because you were a Jem'Hadar, you were a Jevil. Oh god. No, Jevil is Deltarune. Jem'Hadar is Star Trek. I can't even remember what it was called. There was so much babble, an incredible amount of babble in 13. I remember 13 was like incredible babble core for how you did the things you did. I don't always believe in the like storytelling medium like show don't tell. I mean, sometimes I think it's okay to tell. It's more about mediation or moderation. But I do remember 13 being very like, you are the slime eater. You are the only one who can eat the slime. Oh, the lassie. Yeah, it's the, you have the power of the lassie. The what? The lassie. Maybe go, huh? The what? You have the power of the lassie at your fingertips. You can utilize your crystals to power yourself up. Never got it, dude.
New objective, huh?
It just felt like a lot to throw at you at the start of the game. I am usually one to, when I start hearing jargon immediately being thrown around. I've been reading Philip Kick, Android Sheep, right? And Philip Kick book, Android Sheep, pretty good. But it does have the sci-fi thing where... Oh, fuck, what is he talking about? Empathy booster? All right, okay. I think I get what they explained this at the beginning. Okay, that's what that is. And you're special because your balls are full of radiation? Okay, all right. And you walk the path of the old man with everybody else? Kinda get it. Maybe I'm a freak, but I like 13 and 13 too. Play any video game with a better narrative. But also, you know, it's your opinion. Like, I did not beat the fucking game, so I do not have, like, the largest thoughts on it. I just did not like the jargon, the babble, and then Lightning was kind of just a... I don't even remember a single line that Lightning said. I just remember her kind of standing around while everybody else was talking. That's probably not the way the game went, but that's all I can remember. I'm stuck in the pit. I'm out of the pit. Owie. Thank you for the... Yep, cool. Why would you tape metal to a sheep? No, Android... Philip Kick, Android Sheep. I've been reading that. I'm about halfway through that one. I haven't been reading too much of it. I mean, I could finish it in a day, but I've just been kind of working on other stuff. That's good, though. I get it. I see how they built Blade Runner off it. Make me kind of want to rewatch Blade Runner a little bit, maybe, at some point. Oh, a game crash? Maybe. Oh, no, sorry. You were giving me a beam achievement. Thank you. The game was trying to... I was doing so good with the funny beam that it was just trying to figure it out. It was like, you're doing too good. Brendaniel, what's your favorite JRPG? That's a tough question, dog. None of them. I think they're all bad. No, Tough question. Outside of Pokemon or counting Pokemon? Because that's an easy one then. It'd be Heart Gold. We going outside of Pokemon? That's going to be an easy one. Any Like a Dragon game. Hi, honey. Oh, what'd you do? Oh, you have a shared interest with him? What? Oh, he thinks that you're, like, you are cardboard destroyers together? He is bonded with you. You've bonded with the truck. Uh-huh.
It's locked.
He's so excited you're breaking cardboard with him. You're bonding with the son. You're bonding with the child. Have you tried Dragon Quest? Yeah, but I've also tried, like, plain soup out of a bowl, and, like, yeah, I mean, I get it. People like the plain soup, but it really isn't for me. Have you played Expedition 33? Well, that's not a JRPG. That's an FRPG. I'm like, I played Dragon Quest. I've had plain broth before. I get it. People really like broth. I played Dragon Quest, the most recent one. 11, 10, 12, 13, what is it? I've talked about it before, but when it comes to Dragon Quest, I do not like... Is it 8, 9, 10? He's in Smash. Eleven, that's the, I guess, I've played Dragon Quest 1 a little bit, and I've played 11, and I will say my biggest problem is I do not like it when a main character is an empty vessel for the player. The other characters were cool, supporting cast was cool, I like the Toriyama designs, because you know, I like my Dragon Ball, even though it just Goku Big Punch. I like my slime, but I don't like it when the main character of your video game is just an empty vessel for the character, and also, like, not much you can do about that. I don't really need a power fantasy where you have, like, a plain mannequin that you're controlling, that you gotta, like, fucking rush the mannequin. I get it. I just am. Good designs, fun gameplay. Fucking peak character. I like. Oh, there's an old man in your party, which rocks. But yeah, I just really, I do not like when you have a main character that is like, you are the big hero, go and defeat the big baddie. And then kind of everybody is more interesting than your character by far. But if you played the peak that is Lost Odyssey, should have stayed lost. If motherfucking found Odyssey.
Time to recover.
What's my number 3? Oh, you want me to name a JRPG that isn't a Yakuza game and that isn't a Pokemon game? I might... that one's a thinker, because I don't know. Yu Yu Hakusho for the Game Boy Advance? Fuck, maybe Tactics Ogre, Night of the Lotus? Is that a weird pull, or... Chrono Trigger? What am I, a fucking white guy streamer? Yeah, but that's not... What am I, a 32-year-old white millennial who plays video games and talks about video games on the internet? Yeah. Is it going to be Chrono Trigger, though? Fuck that. I played it once. Listen, if you know somebody and they're a little bit goofy and they're in their 30s, 90% chance Chrono Trigger is their favorite JRPG. It's either Chrono Trigger or Earthbound. Pick your poison. No, Chrono Trigger, Earthbound, or Final Fantasy VII. Pick your poison. Those are the 3 games. I respect any Ogre Tactics choices. I like Tactics Ogre Night of the Lotus a lot because I grew up with it. One of those weird games I had for the Game Boy that I was like, I got really, really hyper obsessed with it for a bit. I think that one you could have an octopus in your party too. You get like a monster. Remember, Brendan doesn't like good games. Yep. This is true. No, I think it's just like weird shit. I like some video games that are good. I'm a 32-year-old who loves Fallout New Vegas. Like, that's nothing new. But before you said that you're a zillennial, not a millennial. No, I'm 32. I'm a millennial. I'm a young millennial. No, if I say I'm a zillennial, that's me making jokes. The only way that I can technically be classified as a zillennial is the fact that my, like, brain development was set back maybe, like, 10 years just because of my childhood. So, like, mentally, yeah. He finally admits it. I mean, the ravages of time will get us all. Like, I am 32. What am I going to do about that? Not be 32? Just don't be old? Much Pilates before the boo-boo rave. Brendan's likes almost exclusively the games I played or am interested in. I dislike the games that somebody that would walk into GameStop would like.
Knew it. It's not over yet. That's the good stuff.
So all games? Nah.
I'll show you. New objective, huh?
Just video games that video games that are more likely to have a video essay written about them. Actually, that's not true. I like video games that are more likely to have a video essay written about them. It's funny when people in their 20s make fun of dudes in their 30s. I don't mind it, is the thing, because, like, I did it when I was in my 20s. This is just payback for me doing it in my 20s. Like, I knew when I was in my 20s, too, that it was going to happen. That, I'm going to hit 30, and people are going to make fun of me for being 30. And, like, that's fine. That's something you do when you're in your 20s. And then when you reach the edge of the abyss, when you reach the cliffside, and you look directly down into the deep water below, you either take a dive of acceptance, or you cope, seethe, and mauled until you're the fisherman on the cliff, saying, "Skibbity Riz." Anybody else? Actually, am I Gen Z? What are you, 2 years younger? You're 30? I think you are technically elder Gen Z, or maybe on the cusp. But you are a zillennial for sure. You're 29? Oh, see, I'm 32. So yeah, no, you're a zillennial. My brother's Gen Z. He's older Gen Z. I think you're technically a millennial if you're 1996. But you're basically right there in zillennial. Not that it matters, but I've heard some people say Gen Z is 95 and other people say it's 96. Well, because it's not a real thing. It's just something to be used for the culture war. Like, it's... Fact of the matter is, it's not really a real thing. If you're between the ages of 26 to... If you're between the ages of, like, 24 to 28, I have experienced all the media that you experienced when you were a kid. I just watched it when I was a little older. Like, I was just saying millennial. Fact of the matter is, hey, it don't matter. What about 93? I mean, I'm 93. I'm a millennial. It does matter, though. I must put humans into categories. I must list them. I must put them in categories. Nah, the... Millennial, Gen Z, Boomer, I mean, it all exists. Gen X, it literally just exists to divide and conquer.
The bigger they are and all that.
Brendan is 93. Didn't know that. Yeah, I am the year 1993. Why do you think I wear so much plaid? You're 93, looking good. Well, I mean, I don't have the camera on, so I could be. I'm ancient. I'm decrepit.
It's a clear improvement.
All generational labels exist for is that when you get older, you can say those darn kids. You must destroy all of the pylons. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, it's I remember being, what is this, like a year or two ago when I started seeing like, Gen Z people make fun of millennials the same way millennials are making fun of boomers. And I was just like, oh man, we're really going to be going through this all the time, aren't we? We're always going to fall for it, aren't we? I'm like, aside from missing out on, I don't know, fucking belly washers, Millennial and Gen Z had a pretty similar childhood. Aside from the fact that, like, it's a phone sooner. I always love the millennial cope. Like the people, I guess it more so for the people who are like, I am a millennial, my generation is the greatest. Not like just general millennials. But I love the millennial cope all the time of people who are like, I'm a millennial. That means I know how to use computer better than Gen Z. And I'm just like, nah, man, I'm in that same age group you are. And there are a lot of people at our age who are also just really bad with computer. Because somebody doesn't know how to use a printer, it doesn't mean that they grew up with iPhone and iPhone bad. It just means they're probably bad with computer. If they grew up in the same fucking year that you did, they would still be bad at computer. Were the annoying jerks who kept saying I'm a 90s kid? I'm not even a 90s kid. I didn't achieve sentience until the year 2000. Like, I don't remember anything about being a baby in the 90s. I was baby. Brendan, do you have a family crest? No, I'm white, but I'm not that white. I'm peasant white. I'm not colonialism white. Ah, the family crest. Yeah, it's in the bathroom cabinet. I get it because Crest is a brand of toothpaste. What about a coat of arms? Don't have a coat of arms. I mean, bringing up like ancestry, genealogy. All I know, man, is I have a high level of Neanderthal DNA from my mom doing 23andMe. I don't know how much, because, like, I haven't done one, and I'm not going to do one now that the company shuttered, but... And I will probably never know, and I'm fine with that, but it's probably a lot. Only ask because I'm playing Crusader Kings? No, I don't have a family crest. I don't ascribe to the theory that, like, white people ain't got culture, because we got Joe Dirt, so, like... Oh, yeah, we don't really need much else. We got Weird Al and Joe Dirt. Like, I don't...
Blessed by lightning.
People who get too into ancestry also happen to be in phrenology too? No, it's... No. It's a lot of, like, moms. Getting into, like, your ancestry is, like, a mom thing. It's like we got to figure out how important we are in the kind of in the womb of the world. White people have culture, and it's saying things like pal, buddy, bucko, buster. That's why I say, you know what? If you're worried about not having culture, then just start talking in the transatlantic accent all the time. Gotta get on the stereo phone. Gotta get on the grandma phone. Gotta give them a ring, you know? Gonna be talking to people down at the speakeasy. Gonna head on down to the Nickelodeon, you know, watch a movie for just a nickel. Gonna go down and see the Train movie everybody's talking about. They're running away from the theater. They're screaming about it. Fact of the matter is, bucko, you'd never understand the horseless carriage. Too locked into the Google baby zone, aren't you? I nod at people on hikes. See? We got hot dish and we got food without flavor. I don't... All sorts of culture. You just got to look for it. Calling people boss. How's it going, boss? Having a good day, boss? How's it going, chief? How's it going, boss? Hope you're having a good day, boss. Hope you can help me out here with this. I got a button stuck in my ear again, Doc. My favorite move is the white guy wave that's barely a wave. I'm trying to, like, incept that one in my head. Oh, the one where you, like, put your hand out a little bit and shake it just a little bit. They're like, yep. Brendan, would you run away from the theater if a train ran at you? Nah, I'd be fine. I'm built different. Power phrase. Now listen here, bub. We're going to have a conversation, bub. You're either talking to a dad or Wolverine. Rather be talking to Wolverine. What about that awkward white person smile? Oh, where like it's like a well, that's I feel like that's not a white person. I feel like it's more a retail smile when you like you close your eyes and you smile like the. If my camera worked, I'd. Power word. Oh. Well, you're the fucking Dragonborn, bud. Oproda. The pursed lip smile. Oh, the pursed lip smile. I was thinking about the, like, close your eyes and smile. Ope is just a Midwest thing. Bit Wisconsin, bit Minnesotan. Really depends on what kind of the Midwest. It's not the Midwest. The upper Midwest, more likely, bud. It's like saying bud. Not really a thing we're doing down here in Iowa, I'd say. Really depends on if you got the Minnesotan accent or if you're kind of just rolling in the deep, bud. It's a song by Adele. You ever heard of her? Kind of crazy. You got some, a couple of bangers. I'm from Northwest Indiana. People say Ope there. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm Iowan. Indiana isn't real.
Incredible.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, yeah.
Another one down. Right, take you.
I say, God damn it. I do live in Iowa, but at least I don't live in Indiana or Ohio. Motherfucker. I gamble, I get nothing. Someone is starting to get aggressive. Would they rather you call you pal or buddy? I think pal. Now listen here, pal. Has less power than. Now listen here, buddy. I think pal has less weight to it. Buddy has that evil dad weight to it, I think. There's like an evil essence of father in Buddy. Buster. Somebody call me Buster. I'm just going to go, huh? I'm going to give him the, what is it, the Gen Z stare. I'm just going to...
I'll show you.
Listen here, chicken head. Holy shit. You and Andy?
Another one down.
Busters makes me think of the kid from Arthur. You really think somebody would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? The D's in the middle of Buddy have a bigger impact. The D's in your... No, I'm better than that. Nope.
New objective, huh?
Took my medicine today. I'm better than that. Brendan, I'm the Green Goblin mask. Do it right now. No, I already forgot it. It's already gone. Lost the demon, sorry. Don't gotta do it. Demon's already out of my head, so. Trying to make me really do it to him. Too bad. Demon's already gone. Oh, fuck. Not the water. Son of a bitch. Big tumble, huh? The containment glass started to crack just a little bit, but I already forgot it, so we're good. What are you, blood? Delicious. All right, get the big frog. Goodbye, big frog. There we go. Easy. Oop, gypsed. 30% more damage to enemies the further away they are. Versus, no, I'm going to take the fully revive and heal you. I'm going to hold on to that, sorry. I'd rather have the fully revive and heal you right now. Because I got to go to the big boy dome. And if I'm going to be in the big boy dome, I want to be able to full heal, so. God damn it, this is the water, this is the well. Drink full and descend. The horse is the white of the eye. Oh, you can sell the Thangus? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Fuck. Don't really mind dying here, because you're going to drop something anyway. Yeah, get me. Thank you. I was like, break that charm, because we're going to get one from this guy anyway, so I want the open slot. There we go. Thank you, Bozo. 50, you know what? Sure, why not? Chance to not get hit by bandage? I'll take it. What if you befriended the creature? Well, you gotta play Deltarune or Undertale for that, bud. That's the fucking... They do that shit in that one. That's not gonna be in every video game. You can't make friend in every video game, unfortunately. It's just not the way the video game roll.
Should be done in no time.
Why not befriend the creature? No, I kill the creature. Listen, if they wanted me to befriend the creature, developer would have put in a like, befriend the creature button. Since there is no befriend the creature button, I do not befriend the creature. No fry here. I think Bloodborne would be better if you could kiss Vicar Amelia. Well, then, you know, play a visual novel where you can kiss a werewolf. I don't... They got those. They got a bunch of those. You could just find those. I bet you could find that exact one that somebody's probably made. They got those on the internet, I've heard, pray tell. You can go in the... kind of live in the simulacrum of smooching. they're all yaoi. I want Yuri. Well, then... Born in the wrong generation. Most werewolf content is going to be hot werewolf guys banging hot werewolf guys or banging ladies. That's going to be 90% of werewolves. You know what? Sure, why not? Overload.
I'll show you.
Sounds like furry porn, to be honest. What, werewolf dudes kissing werewolf dudes? Nah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like werewolves are their own subclassification, but that's because they usually turn into guy after the fact. They usually turn back into the guy. Werewolves, I feel like are way more mom-core. Yeah, but the fantasy is about the werewolf shit? I don't know, man. I've read some where it's, like, definitely not about the werewolf. It's about, like, just a hunky guy who can turn into a dog. A couple of urban fantasy books I've read where, like, the main character is, I want to fuck the werewolf. They don't want to fuck the werewolf as a werewolf. They want to fuck them as a guy who, like, works on cars. And then you're like, okay, can you go back to the detective story? No? It's gonna just all be about fucking? Alright, this is the 8th series I'm going to drop. Wars have been fought over this topic. There's no end. Yeah, pretty much. Your talent for accidentally finding smut is impressive. It's not impressive. It's just I want to read urban fantasy. And then every time I'm like, I want to read urban fantasy, all of it is always smut. Read the werewolf books your grandma bought on your account? That was, well, it was on her account with my card, but no. So I'm not going to read shit where it's just Fabio, but he's furry. I don't need to read about furry Fabio. I get it, he's Fabio, but he's furry. Sorry about the camera again, Brendan. Yeah, I mean, it happens. I'll just have to disassemble it again, and then hopefully it'll work for a little bit again. I think it's just the sensor gets caught. And so I'm just going to have to rip it apart a little bit, and then run it back. Not much I can do about it. God, do I hate the big fuck waves. Dead. Big fuck wave got me. God damn, man. Also, Brendan, I'm pretty sure the people who say I'm just into the werewolf stuff for the human parts are lying to you. I just think you're forgetting about moms. I think you're just leaving out moms. You're thinking about internet people, and you're leaving out just, like, moms who are, like, reading, like, the werewolf porn books, the Sasquatch porn books, the vampire porn books, and the normal porn books. They're not thinking about, like, the, like, niche internet communities that surround that stuff. They're just reading those books. No, I'm including moms. I've talked to more moms than you. I have more mom knowledge, sorry. Me looking at my my aptitude for mom knowledge. It's at least an A, maybe an S. Mom gatekeeping? Well, yeah, I gotta keep the gate fucking closed, otherwise the moms are gonna get out and start fucking werewolves. What? Otherwise, what are you supposed to do? Sure, I'll take the upgrade bolters, and then I have 4. Yeah, sure, why not? Put them in there. Then they get gold. There we go. Gold is bold. How do I get the Bioshack? I gotta get the Bioshack one. Is a man not entitled to the sleep of his DP?
Check it out.
Brendan is the mom whisperer. I mean, yeah, in retail. All you had to do was be tall and tell the moms and be like, you know what? I'm going to look into this for you.
Think you can take me?
Just a lot of, let me look into this for you. Hi, Beals. My buff is for old people. See, mine is old people and moms. I have both buffs. Brendan used the Sailor Diddy emote? No. I don't want to sing songs about the briny deep. Brendan's like +4 to moms and elders. It's easy. You just listen to them, and when they say something really out of pocket or fucked up, you just go, wow, that's crazy.
It's not over yet.
It's that easy. You just, wow, that's crazy. Whoa, that's wild. Oh, man. A lot of, oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. No, I get it. I do. No, yeah, I'll try to take, I'll get that taken care of for you. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Whoa. Wow. Jeez. Oh, man. Wow. That's crazy. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, no, you got to hit him with the absolutely. I'll get my refund. Absolutely. Let me get that taken care of for you. Absolutely. You gotta put it into the retail cadence. You gotta hit him with it. Absolutely. No, I hear you. Yeah, I wouldn't like that either. No, I get it. Absolutely. The most reassuring word they want to hear? No, the most reassuring word they want to hear is, you know what? Let me go get a manager for you. See if they can take care of this issue. And then I walk away, I hand them to the manager, and then I walk away. And then it's no longer your problem. Hit him with the absolutely, and then walk away, grab a manager, and be like, this is your problem now. You tell them no. You don't want me telling people no? Then you tell them no. This is on you. Why is your retail voice getting closer to Columbo? So you're saying that... Just one more thing before you go. You were saying that you were returning an item that you bought recently from our store, and you had no receipt. But I was just curious, and I checked your phone number, and well, looking at here, it looks like you actually bought this 2 years ago. You mind explaining that to me, or...?
Now we're talking.
And just one more thing. You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Sorry, that'd be Columbo Joker. That'd be the... And just one more thing, Batman. You're saying that, you're able to afford all this stuff. Are you Bruce Wayne?
Yes. Calculated.
You gotta tell me if you're Bruce Wayne, Batsy. Think the Joker ever tried the... Are you a cop? You gotta tell me if you're a cop. How many people do you think fall for that?
A bunch of small fry.
Like, undercover police officer, do they just, like, line up new recruits in, like, the drug cartel and like, all right, we're just gonna go down the line and, I'm gonna ask you if you're a cop. And remember, you gotta tell me if you're a cop. It's like, no, they don't. They don't gotta tell you. Where'd you get that? They don't gotta tell you. What is this fucking Naked Gun? Leslie Nielsen. Ah, you got me. Yep, I am a police officer. Didn't think you'd ask, but you got me.
Lightning can strike twice. You make a fine figurehead.
Can't believe I fell for it. The oldest trick in the book. You got me. Damn. I'm like, it's not fucking Dragon Shell from Skyrim. Like, the are you a cop? They don't gotta tell you if they don't wanna. Like, they aren't going to tell you. You could ask a cop point blank if they're a cop. And they'd be like, maybe. Smiles, shits their pants. Now, what are you? Ooh, yeah, golden ticket. Give me that. Fuck, what are you, Willy Wonking me in the fucking abyss? Oh, the cell. You're right. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting about the melee. Yeah. I know. I'm going back. I'm hitting it with it. There it is. I turn it into coins. I forgot you can hit him. Where's my glass elevator? Well, you know, actually, if you think about it, the bathysphere is kind of a glass elevator, and that's how we get down into the deep. So, at any point in time, it could be a Willy, it could be a Wonka.
That's my first.
Doesn't Columbo have a wife, and she's, like, never on screen, and sometimes she's just like, ah, my wife. I got a cool wife. She's just hanging out. She's sipping on wine. She having a good time. Yes, good shit. Love me wife. Ask me question. That Columbo. I don't know. I've tried to watch Columbo before, and I got a little bit into it, and then I got bored, so I just can't handle a lot of police procedurals or kind of like detective shows. This is why I just always go back to Star Trek, because I'm just like, what is Deanna Troi? She's turning old now? Awesome. Now, what is the cube? Oh, you upgrade your blessing. There we go. Make my ghosts gold. Thank you. Oop hole. Columbo never devolved into a lizard? Well, that's Voyager, not TNG. That's a different Star Trek entirely. What are you even talking about? Deanna Troi, yeah. Columbo never got turned into a, what is it, a neural peptide cake in a dream. Fuck, you got me. Never watched any. Yeah, you fell for it. Oldest trick in the book. Leave me alone. Stop. Alright, what do we got here? Fucking chain lightning. Fucking curious effects from the primary target to other targets in the chain. Sure. Ghost sex with ancestor sex ghost? Oh, man. Don't remind me of the... What is it? Is it Irish sex ghost or Scottish sex ghost?
Don't mind if I do.
Any more Digislop in the near future? I mean, I streamed it like 2 days ago, yeah? Was yesterday Abyssus? The day before was Digimon? No, yesterday was late RimWorld, day before was Abyssus, day before was Digimon. Yeah, I'm like, you're Digislop behind. You're behind on Digislop. I'm like, why are you asking? I've been playing it. We just doing a cryptid smash or pass? No. There's an episode of Star Trek where they're fucking ghosts. Not an episode of Star Trek where somebody turns into a werewolf, unfortunately. Well, not in TNG. Maybe in another one. Maybe Enterprise. Maybe OG. Spock werewolf would go crazy. Hi, hon. Need me to open that? What is it? Oh, paint. How do you open it? There you go. Just slid it off the top. Oh, you have your nails, right? What do you have, paint? My wife's doing a little project in the garage. She's got some little trinkets she wants to paint and spray paint, so... Yeah, sorry, my wife is doing whippets in the garage right now, so she needed me... She's doing whippets! She's on the whippet grind! Yeah, trinkets and baubles. Baubles and trinkets. Upgrade kit? I'm gonna break you. Thanks. Shelby started painting Warhammer. Divorce. Wow, you're saying divorce arc? Divorce arc? Sorry, Chad. Sound quality is bad because I'm at my mom's and my wife is building a Black Templar army, so I had to... We were through.
I'll show you. What do we have here?
We give it blood. What do we have here? Thing we give blood, dude. Shelby's more Eldar or Tau, maybe? I don't want to get into this. I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting into what Warhammer army would your wife have? What's your wife's Warhammer army? Pick your poison. When's the Shelby Gunpla arc? My wife is not going to get into Gunpla. Brendan, shut this down now. Yeah, I'm shutting it down. We're not talking about what Warhammer army would your wife get into? What kind of Gundams would your wife build if she got one of the kits? What would your wife's stand be called? Yeah, my wife's stand would be called killing, destroying you, atomizing you with the power of the mind. And it's going to be just me behind her, atomizing you with the power of my mind.
Too bad.
Brendan, what would Shelby's Bonkai be? Is that a fucking... Is that Bleach? Are you Bleach posting? I don't know shit about Bleach, dude. All I know is he got the big sword.
I always hated
Brendan, what would your wife's devil fruit be? Oh, it'd be the wife fruit, I think. And then, like, she would eat it, and then she'd be my wife. That'd be crazy, I think. Dude, I was thinking about JoJo's the other day, and I was thinking, what if there was a JoJo's that fucking farted? And then I saw Iraqi had posted on Twitter, there was a JoJo's he had posted that fucking farted. I was kind of losing my mind, dude. Dude, why don't they simply just have somebody eat the epic fruit? And then all the problems will be solved on account of the fact that they'll be epic and epic. I do not understand, dude. I just don't freaking get it. Upgrade my Gunga. Baglunky. That's basically Luffy's fruit.
Change your focus.
I mean, he got the fucking. He did get fucking God roll. To be fair, he did get fucking epic fruit. That's, I think, the only thing about One Piece that I am not the biggest fan of. Is one thing I really like is power systems where, like, it kind of doesn't matter what your fruit is. Like, it doesn't matter what your power is. If you can use it effectively, you can beat anybody. And, like, I think... Oh, I fucked it. Don't sing. Okay, sing. I think that, in One Piece, sometimes you just get, like, the dog shit fruit. You're like, well, no, technically anybody could. And I'm thinking immediately it's like Perona when she has the make you depressed ghosts. And they're Usopp's just immune because he's just depressed. Like, to be fair, she could have just had a gun. She just carried a gun on her. Like, if she just had the Glicky. Does he go based on a specific person, or do you just conjure him from the races of your mind? Don't worry about it, brother. I operated from the womb of the world. That's where a lot of things come from, you know? Within the womb of the world, within the mind's eye, there are a lot of things that you can find deep in your subconscious. Reality is but a dream that we all experience together. Trying to think of what the worst devil's fruit. They give a dog a gun, or they fed a gun a dog. They fed a sword an elephant. Do you like Hugo better or worse than the Big Pizza bit? I don't really care. Is that like the best? Like the best approximation? I don't care, man. I don't really worry about whether or not I like a bit, whether or not chat likes a bit. I put the bit out there, I do it until I'm bored of it, and then I every once in a while it pops up in my head. I'm not thinking about the viability of the bits. I don't give a shit. If the bit is viable, the bit's viable. If it's not viable, it's not viable. I don't fucking care. Worrying about whether or not you like a bit more, I don't know, gets you into the kind of the critical hole where you just don't want to do anything for fear of failing. What is viable in this context? Well, like the viability of a bit? Well, the viability of a bit is the bit viable? Do it make them laugh? Do it make you laugh? Is it funny? I don't really care if the bit's funny or not. I'm gonna drop the bomb regardless. I'm pulling the lever. I do not care. I do not think about whether or not the bit is funny. I will sow the seed and hate reaping the crop. I didn't mean to. I just wasted my healing. All right, whatever. Get the coins.
Reaching new heights.
Remember the jacket fruit? Oh, where that guy could turn into a jacket and then like people could wear him, and then he wasn't he the brother of the weak guy, and he turned into a jacket so that his brother could wear him so he could fight for him? Like, yeah, how do you use that? How do you make that viable in like the fight context when the other person on the other side has power that shoot the fire? What would you rather have? Power where you can make people smooth, or power that lets you fire an infinite beam attack? Like, I don't know, man. I'm thinking about the beam attack.
That wasn't too bad. Changing focus.
Oh, do I gotta? Yeah, I know. I got fucking healing flowers. I seen them. Get the fruit. Get the fruit, shoot the ghouls. Get the fruit, shoot the ghouls. I'm in the fucking water. Fall in the pit. Do conjoined twins get the same power, or do they get different powers? Oh, if they ate like a devil fruit, if conjoined twins in One Piece ate like a devil's fruit, I think they would get the same powers, but that's just because usually they share a tummy.
Curses. Damn.
Can one of them still swim then? I think you would think of them in that context as a singular being. They don't share a stomach always. I think it would depend on if they share a stomach. I think if I was Oda, if you were conjoined twins and they ate a devil fruit, you're gonna just go by rule of cool. A, how necessary is the character, and how cool. That's straight up it. That's the crazy thing about, like, asking questions like that, is you really just go by rule of cool. Would it be cool? Do it. Why does Blackbeard able to eat multiple devil fruit? Is it because of specifically the dark fruit? Yeah, but like, that's kind of stupid that one fruit just lets you eat a bunch of other fruit. Brendan's a One Piece fan. I can never get into it. It's too big. It's not really. I don't think it's that big, mind you. I think that One Piece is a bit big, but it's really just there's so much fucking, not filler, but pacing is so bad sometimes. I don't know. I think there really are ways to get into One Piece if you're worried about the big boy size of it. am locking in. Ah, I don't know how to avoid that fucking wave. We get third phase finally? Sick. What is he fucking... What do you mean? Oh, he's unchained now. I get it. Kind of a pain in the ass, dude. I'm dead. I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. He's gonna get me. It's the water. Son of a bitch. That's fine. We'll get him.
A clean slate.
Damn, how do I get the other mods? Kill 10 enemies without leaving scoped mode. Okay. And this one, you got to complete an expedition with it. What are the other secondary mods? Fucking quick scope? 3 bosses with a weak spot hit while scoped. Oh, okay. And then you could also get a charge scope. All right. Well, I think we're better off with the Tesla gun to win a run. All right, and give me a few minutes here. I'm just going to run to the bathroom and go get a drink, so I'll be back. Enjoy some Deadly Premonition music while I'm gone. Oh, wait, did I get it to work? I'm blue. Why am I blue? Why did it blue me? Why am I this blue? What? Why am I blue? What did it do? Why am I blue? Chat, why am I blue? Why was I blue? What the fuck? I just don't know why it was blue. I got it, though. Anyway, yeah, I will still be back, though. Oh, I'm back. Oh, somebody got ratfished while I was gone. Sick. All right. Ugh. I've been in stream a while. When did he get the rat? I like how... Camera? I also gotta fix you. I like how smug it is. That's why I just like how smug it is, so. Why do I have the rat? I like how smug it is. That's it. FaceTime with the streamer? Yeah. Well, I mean, my camera... I gotta turn that off. Give me a second. Well, I thought my camera was busted, and... I guess it's just got an issue where sometimes the sensor gets stuck, and that might be the dummy battery or something else. I don't know. Orb. What is this? Cube. Oh. I didn't know that was the thing. I should have probably grabbed that, huh? Huh. I didn't know there was a fucking cube in there. Well. What did that even do? Oh. Oh, that's like a BFG ability. Got it. Well, I'd rather not, but cool. Oh, it's a piss beam now. All right. So why is it getting called ratfished? Because it's a rat? I'm a smug rat. I'm a smug guy. Like, I'm... Makes sense to me. All right. You know what? Fair enough. See? It makes sense. All right, back into the pit.
A fight's in the oven.
I'm trying to figure out how I feel about this. The kind of piss laser versus the blue laser. Probably better. I think it does a big explosion. Brett, it's too hot. Can you cover the sun for me, please? Nah, sorry. I was out mowing earlier, and I 100% agree with you, but I have no power when it comes to the power of the sun. The unmitigated power of the sun will continue to be relentless towards you, and I'm sorry. But I have no power regarding it. If I could, put a little more ozone in the layer, you know?
The spirits are with us.
Could always make it hotter, true. I could always go out with, like, find a bunch of, like, old spray cans. Like, old hairspray cans. And just start polluting the ozone layer myself.
In the oven.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Space is cold. The ozone layer traps the heat. So if we make a hole in the ozone layer for, like, a little bit, then we close it up, a lot of that heat's gonna leave, and then we get some cool. Yeah, CFCs are back. We gotta purposefully make a hole in the ozone layer for a little bit, release some of that heat. Sun Priest Brendan, can you make the sun hotter? Yeah, sorry. All I can do is offer I guess a little internet comedy. But only when I feel like it, so I fell into the pit, son of a bitch. I can have my Gucci on. I can wear my Louis Vuitton. I hate that that's popping back up into my head. Out of anything. Can you give us a second, son? Two are better than one? No. I think one's good. I think we had a second one to get too hot. I'm looking at it. I've been checking the charts. I've been peeping it, and I've been looking at the numbers for the sun. We only need the one. Sorry. Two is too much. 3, far too much. Now 4, then we're getting kind of like I'm kind of coming back around on 4 suns, but then on 5 sun, nah. Guy dating a Mormon for the first time. I don't like the sun. Can we get rid of it? No. Do you want to get rid of bread? And I guess like life in general, but like also do you want to get rid of bread? Do you like bread? Bread is grown out the ground, so kind of need the sun for that.
Blessed by the flames.
You go no sun, you go no bread. They could have a gluten allergy. Well, you also get no vegetables, so I don't know why I'm going like so hard on like the bread angle. You also get no vegetable. And no fruit. And no breathe. So I don't know why no bread was the first bit with the, can we get rid of the sun? I don't like it. I mean, you can't really like cranky neighbor your way out of getting rid of the sun. You can't be like, I don't like that fence. It's too tall. Get rid of it. But it's on my property. Get rid of it. I don't like it. Well, the sun is too much sun. Get rid of it. I don't like it. Property arguments be like, I don't like that the sun feels like the sun is more on your side of the property than mine during a specific time of day. I want you to get rid of the sun if you can. And if you don't, I'm going to talk to the HOA. Can't get rid of the sun, Carl. I just don't have the ability, Carl. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're going to have to get rid of the sun for me, dude. Otherwise, there's going to be real big problems. Are we good? I don't know if that counts as taking damage is the thing. I want to try to complete this challenge if I can. Stop tempting me. Alright, what type of shit we on? Kind of beat? Ah, shit. Oh, we're on that big boy type beat. Alright, got you. No more big boys. Big boys dissipate. We good? There it is. Now I get the funny chest. What do you got? Key. Will this be my secondary? I mean, I guess I go aspect of nightmares. Does it accidentally have the same damage things that Borderlands has? What?
Something good, I hope.
Huh?
It's hanging around, is it?
Accidentally have the same damage things that Borderlands has? The what? The numbers? Do you think damage numbers are a Borderlands thing? Yeah, whenever you hit an enemy, numbers pop up. Do you think that's like a Borderlands thing? Guy who's only ever played Borderlands. That numbers popping up when you're hitting the guy. Kind of a Borderlands thing. It's not a Borderlands thing, by the way. That's just a video game thing. Borderlands weren't the first to do it. Weren't going to be the last. TF2 has fucking damage numbers. Yeah, It is a little boss baby coded. So you're telling me it's kind of like TF2 on account of the fact numbers? Randy canonically invented damage numbers? Nah, I mean, I get it. It's like very obvious in Borderlands because Borderlands is a looter shooter and this is a roguelike shooter. But I think damage numbers are a pretty standard across the board thing nowadays. They just got those in the video game. You got a health bar in your video game, you're probably going to have the damage numbers in the video game as well. Upgrade. Wait, I can upgrade you again?
Now we can use this. That dome up there better hold.
I think it's the font that's being used as well as a bunch of SFX. Plus, this game was also made in Unreal 5, the engine that Borderlands 3 was in. So Borderlands 3 was Unreal 4. I was double checking myself because I knew that you were wrong. Number 2, it's not the same font. You have font aphasia. Borderlands 3 font is very much, like, the damage numbers are very much stylized. So, like, this may be a boss baby moment for you. You may have font aphasia, because the Borderlands damage numbers are very much stylized after the Borderlands font. And these are very simple ones, so... Yeah, that's a twofer. No. You are wrong twice. I apologize. I only have simple neurons, much like the boss baby. No, I am. It is not. I'm not saying you are the boss baby. I'm saying you are the guy who's only ever seen Boss Baby watching a different movie for the first time, being like, this is kind of like Boss Baby. Well, I personally thought it looked more like Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, but not a lot of people would draw that distinction. Tiny Tina's Wonderland damage numbers. Now you're trying to save face. I see. Now you're trying to save face. I got Google on hand, though, so give me a second. We just pull up a random little... There we go. Let me just pull up a video real quick for you. Yeah, so Tiny Tina's Wonderland's also stylized exactly in the same way, where it's stylized in a medieval font, whereas this is more of a simple font. So, and I just got an ad. See? And doubling that, let me actually... Oh, wait, no, wrong thing. I don't know what I just showed off there. What Discord was I on? Okay, I was on my Discord. Not a worry. I was like, oh god, I had display capture on. Double checking. Oh, you know what? Nat is playing. All right, you win that one. But yeah, not the same font. See how you can make the distinction? But the Wonderlands font is also very medieval, heavy stylized. Formal, I see it too. I don't think you're crazy. No, I think you're crazy. But it's only because if you think that way, you boss baby, you need to play less Borderlands. The numbers change based on whatever element you're doing, but a lot of video games do that. That's also not an exclusively Borderlands thing. You may have played too much Borderlands 2 during your formative years. Which I understand. I'm just, you know, there's definitely a visual design distinction. You're right about that, to be fair. You play too much Borderlands 2. I mean, yeah, absolutely. If you start fighting demons in the parking lot, you're going to be seeing demons everywhere. Like, it's... That's the way it be. I can see if, like, this kind of, like, tickles the same part of the brain, because it's damage numbers with, like, elemental colors, but lots of video games do that. That's been a standard in MMOs and ARPGs for a while. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Make them bounce. Crazy style.
What do we have here?
20% more effective at... we'll do that, sure. Anything I can do with the big gold? Just frog. I'd argue the gun is more Borderlands-ish than the numbers. A lot of moving parts, yeah. Just you wait, your reckoning will come. Borderlands 4 is going to drop. Borderlands 4 is going to drop, and Randy will be, exonerated. And it will be epic. And it will be epic, and it will be awesome. I saw the spindly guys, they have, like, the haze helmet on them. Could you imagine Borderlands 4 making $1 bordillion and then a giant effigy of Randy Pitchford emerges from the ocean? There's a 400-foot tall Randy in the ocean, and it will finally rise when it sells a bordillion copies of Borderlands 4. I'm not touching Borderlands 4 with a 10-foot pole. I am touching it with a 9-foot pole, so... The only thing I dislike is Randy being Randy, and I knew Randy was going to be Randy. Everything I've seen about the game I actually end up liking. I do wish it wasn't, Borderlands in some ways, but just hope it works. Really, all they gotta do is gameplay of Borderlands 3 and be less annoying in the story than Borderlands 3. Like, just don't have the same annoying story that you did in Borderlands 3. If you're gonna put Lilith in the game again, just don't make her a central character. Oh, stop trying to do an emote. What are you doing? Oh, my ghouls took care of it. Thank you, ghouls. I'll say this. I want a Borderlands 2 remake with Three's gunplay. I will say this in rebuttal. I fucking don't. I want to, like, let go of the past and look forwards to a brighter future. I fucking do not want Borderlands 2 again. No, I want new thing. Borderlands 4, even if it ended up being worse, at least it's new thing. I don't want old thing rehashed again, because old thing epic. I'm so tired, man. I had my time with Borderlands 2. If I see Bullymongs again, I'm gonna fall the fuck asleep. I'm literally going to die in my chair. If I hear Hammerlock say, the Bullymongs, the poopin' fartins. Like, I like Handsome Jack. I think that Borderlands 2 isn't as cringe as people say it is in the modern era. But even I'm like, I would rather not have a Borderlands 2 remake. I played enough of it. I don't need to see it again. I'd rather they, like, rip my chest open and fill it with fucking bug larvae. I'd rather be bug pregnant. Mega fuck remaster, mega fuck remake. No. Just take thing and do thing they did and then do innovate upon what thing did instead of do old thing again and again, please. I know do old thing make money.
What do we have here?
Give me new characters to play as and to talk to and have them be actual characters and... Plus, I don't know. Borderlands 4 is going to have a big guy in the chair, so... Looks like they have a whale boss in that one, like they did in Doom, so... I'm gonna be real, as someone who doesn't like Borderlands much, I think I'd die if they remade Borderlands 2, because then I'd have to hear about it again once more. I think I'm gonna have to hear from, like, I want to say the gamer Fraser Cranes is going to be the worst part. When the gamer Frasers are shallow and pedantic. Borderlands 2, I see. I, like, replayed Borderlands 2, you know, recently, and I still think that, like, the narrative holds up to a decent degree. I still think that Tiny Tina's, like, Assault on Dragon Keep is one of the best, like, pieces of DLC for a video game, especially, like, for the time and for the writing. I think that, yeah, it is true that Borderlands 2 relied on, like, kind of humor of the era, and in some ways relied on reference humor. Not to the extent that people say it does, but to an extent, as all things did during that era. But I think the worst thing about a Borderlands 2 remake is going to have to be gamer Fraser Cranes. Have you played the Outer Wilds? Niles. Have you played the Outer Wilds, Niles? Yes, I played the Outer Wilds. Have you played Pathologic, Niles? Of course, I played Pathologic, Fraser. Have you, perchance, played Disco Elysium? Yes, I've played Disco Elysium 13 times, in fact. Yeah, and it fucking sucked. Disagree. I still think that Handsome Jack was one of the best handled ways to make you hate a villain in a video game. That was also a video game that had a sparkly unicorn that fired lasers at her butt, so... Oh, you're talking about Outer Wilds. I thought you were talking about Borderlands 2 still. All I know about Outer Wilds is you take the moon, and then you take the moon, and then you feel the vibe, and then you take the moon, and you... think what made Jack so good was that he actually got upset when the player won. No, what made Jack so good as a villain is because he made it personal. He doesn't, it's narrative dissonance in Borderlands 3 when you have to basically be an errand boy for the main characters of the narrative. In Borderlands 2, you are the main character. You are the Vault Hunter. Everybody else is supporting characters. That's something you want to do in a video game. You want to be the main character. Those cool fights, you want to be the guy who does them. The cool stuff, you want to be the person who gets to do the cool things, right? And Borderlands 3 fundamentally misunderstood a core rule of hey, you're the fucking Vault Hunter. You're the one opening the vaults. The bad guy opening the vaults, that's the bad guy. He fucking hates you. Borderlands 3 suffers because inherently it misses the entire point of video games and narrative in general. When you take a character you're not even fucking playing as and you make them the main character, it's kind of fucking irritating to constantly do errands for them. And have all the cool thing happen when you're not even fucking there or locked behind a wall. That's why people always praise the part of Borderlands 3 when you're on Hammerlock's planet or the Jacob's planet. Hammerlock husband planet with Hammerlock sister, because that's one of the only points in the story where A, you have a cool big area, B, you are directly involved in interfacing with the characters as if you were the main character, and C, it's one of the only times in all of Borderlands 3 outside of the DLC where you are directly involved in the cutscenes as well.
An unstoppable power.
I don't mind Lilith being like powerful or having a prophecy attached to her. I just want to be the guy who does the thing. And that's it. I want to be the guy who does the thing. I want to be the person. I'm the player. This is my character. I want to be in control.
Let's stock up.
They couldn't even be bothered to fucking put you in the cutscenes. No, you're not in most of the cutscenes. You're in like a couple of them, but not a lot of them. Getting phase locked in the Hammerlock hole was like the most your character ever got. A lot of the time for the cutscenes, your character was behind a locked door doing nothing. They were literally in the fucking motel plastic chair. It's a problem I have with 3. That's why okay, so like the narrative for 4 is written by the person who did the Hammerlock DLC for 3 and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So I am a lot more hopeful that the narrative will, even if I don't like it, it won't be annoying. Because that's something the DLC and Tiny Tina's Wonderland got right. Which is, you are the character. Hammerlock Big Hunt? No, Hammerlock Big Wedding. Not the hunt. It was crazy. What was it? It was talking to Ed, I think. And Ed's like, yeah, I really like the Hammerlock DLC in Borderlands 3. And like, who's the guy who does, was it Ed or was it Jello? I can't remember. But I was telling a friend, I was like, oh, you like Mordecai? In the Hammerlock DLC for Borderlands 3? Yeah, I like him a lot. Oh, yeah, that's Aaron Hansen, man. That's, They were like, fuck! They're like, shit, fuck! He does a good job. He does that, like, kind of fake Vincent Price voice very well. He does a good job. There are a lot of people who don't know that's Aaron Hansen. Just like when Aaron Hansen voice acted in Marvel versus, what is it? No, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, but only the PS3 copy before it got patched.
Next time for sure.
Oh, Mancubus, not Mordecai. I keep thinking it's Mordecai. I keep thinking about the Johnny Depp character, I guess. Brendan, you can't just drop that knowledge bomb on me without prior warning. That's literally all I do! Mancubus. Oh, Mordecai's the sniper. Mancubus, not Mordecai. I got it wrong. Would be funnier that way. Would be wild. Once again, we are streamer. You can't do the thing you literally do, and I'd be like, I don't know. That's what I literally do, though. That's. All right, back into the pit. Yeah, Mordecai was the guy who played. Well, Mordecai had the bird. Yeah, I was thinking the Johnny Depp Mordecai for some reason. I know. Yes, he was the sniper. I know he had the bird. Which also, how you get an actual emotional, I guess, response from the player. Well done in Borderlands 2. Is Borderlands 2 still the punch me in the face, shoot me in the face game? Yes. But does it also find a way to emotionally resonate with the player in an interesting way? More so than some other games that are written better? Yeah. I fight people on that front. Plus you get cool gun. Actual stakes with build-up? Well, I disagree on that front. I'm not talking about the actual, like, written narrative. I'm more so talking about the emotional response to the narrative. Because, like, actual stakes are, it's a fucking Borderlands game. Of course, a guy going to open Big Hole and then summon giant creature from Big Hole. If you played the first one, you knew what was going to happen in the second one. But the, like, overarching ways that Borderlands 2 elicited emotional responses from the player... still really good.
Let's pump it.
Mordecai and Rigby. What are we pops posting? Good show. Jolly good show. Whoa.
Anything good?
Bloodwing. Learning about Jack's daughter. Even though the vendetta was personal, making it even more personal. Don't really care about the pre-sequel because I feel like it tries to make Jack way too relatable, and I don't feel like it's necessary to try to make him more relatable. It's information I don't fucking need. Once again, it's the story we don't have to tell, but we're going to tell it anyway, and people will be like, but story, great. You get to learn about, like, no, I don't care about that. It's not, we didn't need to learn it. Only good part of the pre-sequel is Athena. Yeah, and how dogshit Claptrap is. Like I said, I just hope the Vault Hunters in 4 are actual Vault Hunters, and it kind of seems that way, but we'll see. It seemed that way when Borderlands 3 was about to release too, and then you immediately got hit with the, this girl is on fire! And you're like, alright. I know, yep, she's girl is on fire! The only thing I'm a little bit aware about is the fact that there was a voice line in one of the pre-release, gameplays where they're like, we gotta go over to Lilith, and I was like, well, it's not Lilith on the comms telling her to get over there. So at least there's that. Plus, I think it's funny. I really am excited to see what they've stolen from Destiny. Because I have a vibe that Borderlands 4 is going to take heavily from Destiny. Just seeing the Sparrows from Destiny being your one of the new cars or whatever. And seeing some of the, I want to say some of the designs of some of the new factions. Feel very, can I copy your homework coded? So I'm really, really curious to see what they've stolen from Destiny. Everything I've seen of Borderlands 4 is a lot more promising than how Borderlands 3 turned up. Yeah, but what's your experience with the video game Destiny? A lot of it or a little bit of it? I'm getting Borderlands 4 solely because they're Haze Troopers, so Bless up to the Mantel Troopers. Never played it, never will. Okay, yeah, you are. I was gonna say if you have knowledge of Destiny, I could understand being a little more trepidatious about it. But if you have no knowledge of Destiny, you don't even know. You don't even know. Vibes-wise, like, wait until you fucking get a mini little claptrap that follows you around above you, that floats above your head. I have 4K hours in Destiny. I'm passing this Borderlands. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you play more Borderlands, if you play more Destiny, you're probably not going to play Borderlands. Subconsciously or consciously, you can see the, hey, LeBro, can I copy your homework? What needless and uninteresting celebrity cameo do y'all think will be in Borderlands 4? I don't think they're gonna do Penn and Teller again. They're not gonna do Timothy Chalamet. Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa. Momoa's cheaper, I think. Pedro Pascal? I don't think so. Too high cost. Jack Black? Obviously Jack Black. I don't know. You got to remember how much of a stinker the Borderlands movie was. I'm not putting anybody on there who was in the Borderlands movie cast. Plus, also, after the Minecraft movie, Jack Black number go up. I actually forgot there was a Borderlands movie. Well, that's where Randy was locked into. They had locked him in the Borderlands movie cave. They wouldn't let him escape, and then he escaped and hit you with the real fans will pay $80 line.
Think you can take me?
You know what? Actually, I'm going to Nostradamus this. I'm going to Nosferatu this. I'm hitting you with it. Celebrity cameo in Borderlands 4 is going to be Weird Al. Borderlands 4 is going to be a video game made exclusively for me. Weird Al will apparate as himself in Borderlands 4. Fuck you. I already saw the Haze-like troopers. They're going to get Weird Al. It's going to be Weird Al's going to apparate. And then you're going to hear about it. You're going to hear how fucking peak it is. And you're going to be like, oh, shit. It's going to be Weird Al.
Better than ever. New objective, huh?
I wish you were right, Brendan. Hey, you know what? Maybe it's a little bit of hopium, but aside from performance issues, I think Borderlands 4 will at least be better than 3. They need a W. Every time that Gearbox has definitively needed a W, they have kind of pulled it out of the park a little bit. Except for Borderlands 3, where they did need a W, but then it still sold enough, so... You just have to take the keys away from Randy a little bit, and I'm hopeful that Randy has not had the keys for a large part of Borderlands 4's dev cycle, because he was probably too busy fawning about the Borderlands movie while 4 was being developed. I don't have faith in that. Yeah, fair. Realistically, I don't care how dog shit it is. I just want to play a game where I kill guy, get new gun. I'm a selfish guy. I don't care how bad it is. I kind of just want to play a game for a bit where I can kill guy, get new gun. Not a lot of games like that scratch that itch like Borderlands does, so I'm a simple guy. I like game where I kill guy, get gun. No more, no less. Kill guy, get gun. Easiest way to entrap me within your video game is kill guy, get gun. Awesome, I'm there. Like, I played Division and Division 2 solely because they had kill guy, get gun. Man, I want more BioWare Ws. That's not going to happen. You got to remember that BioWare fundamentally has not been BioWare for a very long time. It's like people, when Outer Worlds was coming out, they were like, Obsidian, they made Fallout New Vegas. And I'm like, I want to say like a good 60 to 70% of the people that made New Vegas are not there. I'm like, they're not there. They're not there.
Let's resupply.
I don't have any gold. Never mind. Why'd I do this? I'm stupid. Am I ever going to play the Billy and Mandy fighting game with Weird Al as the announcer? No. I don't know, man. That's why I kind of just, except for maybe a couple of indies here or there, I don't get hyper obsessive about dev studios and properties that I like. I just kind of expect it to. Turnover in game dev is crazy. And for the most part, like, I just kind of expect, like, video game that I like in a series that I like from company, cool. Probably most of the people that worked on that no longer working on that. I don't want to give you a hug, bud. You were a merchant, but I have no money. Is it because they didn't ask you to do it? What? In regards to... What? Brain hurt? The what? See, now I'm stun locked. Because they didn't ask you to do it? Like in regards to game dev or performance? What? Yes, turn into a big dice. Become big dice. I slam your crystal. Being the announcer? For what? In regards to what? I'm not gonna lie, I have the I have fruit fly brain, so what? Here I was thinking I had it bad for having goldfish brain. Well, no, I just, what, in regards to what? Being the announcer for what? No, I think this is related to something I said. I'm just trying to, I don't. Oh, the Billy and Mandy game. No, I just don't care. No, no, I forgot because I don't care. I literally not even in my head. Not relevant to anything we were talking about. That was just a, will you play game? No. That's when that ended in my head. That was, it clicked, well, it clicked because like, Duck asked it like 3 times and I saw it on the second time and I went, I'm not answering that. You know it's a no. And then third time, I was like, I'm answering that. It's a no. It just was not, it was not, I did not keep it in the mind because it was not even worth the thought. It was just instinctual. Stun locked me for way too long. I was like, in regards to what? It did not lock into my mind in any way, shape, or form. One, didn't even know that it existed. 2, fighting game. Like, that answers the question right there. Like, that's... Are you ever gonna? Maybe I will. If you have the will, maybe you. Will you? I might. What if it was Billy and Mandy House Flipper? I just brought it up because you mentioned Weird Al in Borderlands. That is one of Weird Al's only video game roles. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's... No.
There's always more.
I mean, the relevant information would have been better than just, will you play... Because, like, I don't know. Whenever anybody asks me, will you play question, even if I might play it, my answer is usually no. Hey, Brendan, when will you wear wigs? We're just in the fucking... We're in the Elijah Wood. When will you wear wigs? Will you wear wigs? Wear wigs today, Brendan. That shit's fucked up because obviously Elijah Wood wore wigs. I don't know why he was so rude to that guy. Obviously he wore wigs. He was in acting. He wore wig all the time. That's part of acting. You wear the wig. Weird Al canonically married Pinkie Pie. I'm sure you already knew that. Yeah, I knew that. When I was at the Weird Al concert, though, it was kind of actually a funny brainworm. I saw somebody dressed up as Pinkie Pie, but I didn't realize who it was. So at first I thought it was like an Uma Musume, like cosplay at the Weird Al concert. And I was like, what? Which horse is that one? And I went, oh, Pinkie Pie, because Weird Al married Pinkie Pie. And then I went, you know what? The knowledge is fading. This is a great day. Wild how Weird Al absorbed Brendan. I mean, I wouldn't even, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I'd die for Weird Al. Yeah, sure. Weird Al says, will you die for me? Will you fall on the sword for me? And I'd say, yeah. You know what? I will fall on the sword for you, Weird Al. Oh, I get food? All right, I'm gonna go eat. I have a food waiting for me, so I'll be back in a bit here. All right, I'm back. I had to eat food, so. Work? There we go. Oh, God. What are we in, Frog Hell? I love Frog Hell.
Change your focus.
Oh, fuck. Frog come to Helltown. Was there a frog? There wasn't a frog in Halloween Town. Oh no, Hell Come to Frogtown was the Rowdy Roddy Piper movie. One of the, like, couple of them. Wild to me that I don't even think, when I think of, like, Rowdy Roddy Piper's, like, acting career, I don't even think of, like, Hell Came to Frogtown or, They Live. I always think about how he was in Mystical Adventures of Billy Owens. And then I think about how Bret Hart was in just one or two, like, really bad horror movies in the last, like, 10 years, and I need to find those. I have to discover where those are. I have to seek those out. I think one of them has Corey Taylor in it, but I don't know if it ever got, like, fully released. I know the trailer got made, but I don't know if the movie ever was fully released. And Corey Taylor wasn't actually in the movie. He was just on, like, Skype or Zoom. Like, they couldn't even get him in the movie. He was in the movie, but he didn't leave his house. Which I think maybe... I don't know. I feel like that's still one of my favorite types of... like, when you watch a dog shit movie, it's always fun to see, like, a celebrity you might know, and you know for a fact they were just there for the day. They weren't there beyond, like, the day. They were there for literally the day. But yeah, otherwise, they weren't there. The Cameron Mitchell special. Very much more of an 80s movie thing, but you see it in like asylum movies all the time. And Sharknado. Like Jared from Subway was in Sharknado. Why? Because they could. Oh, fuck me, Pitt. If any movie was going to do that, it was going to be Sharknado. Still wild that Sharknado is one of the only pieces of media that's like made terrible on purpose and was successful-ish.
Not bad.
It's one of the only instances I can think of where it's a piece of media that is made to be bad, and it is bad, and people talk about it like it's the second coming of God. Charlie Cox recorded his stuff for Expedition 33 in one day, pretty much. Now he's got to actually play the game. Yeah, I mean, of course it was before the, I guess before the downfall of Jared. Obviously, all of his appearances were before he was outed. Fuck, you think somebody's gonna hire him afterwards? Hi, I'm Jared, now from Quiznos. Sure, Subway made me lose weight, but Quiznos stopped me from being a pedophile. Pick your poison, America. The Flash stuff happened after Ezra's shit. Yeah, but Ezra's shit was much more like normal Hollywood guy fucked up and more money behind it. Ezra probably could have like eaten a guy and they still probably would have released the movie. It was too far gone. You gotta remember that, like, Jared's wasn't just bad. Jared's was bad. There's, like, bad and there's bad. And Ezra's was, theirs was bad, but Jared's was bad. Then again, the Flash movie is also bad. The only nice thing about the Flash movie is you get to see Michael Keaton Batman again. Only reason to watch the Flash. Michael Keaton kills it whenever he's on the screen. And then when Michael Keaton dissipates, you can just stop watching it. You don't have to watch any more of it. Like, that's it. You can just literally watch a Michael Keaton Batman compilation from that movie and be better. Nostalgia Critic liked that movie, by the way. I could see it. Michael Keaton Batman. Why do you think people liked Rogue One before Andor? Fucking Darth Vader! DC has had almost 20 years to cash in on superhero movies, and they failed. A couple of times, yeah. Until Superman. And Superman fucking slaps. And honestly, everybody should praise Superman, because every time you praise Superman, a Snyder bro loses a little bit of hair. Aquaman, Wonder Woman, and Superman? Well, no, James Gunn's Superman. That's like the one good DC movie. Or are you saying that Aquaman and Wonder Woman are also?
I'll show you.
I mean, they are okay. I mean, if you eat festering garbage all day, and then you have like a plain white bread sandwich with a piece of toast in between the pieces of bread, that too is okay. If you are eating festering garbage all day. If you are like one of those little fish on the side of the tank that like sucks the scum out of the fish tank, I could see. But I'm not gonna give it. I'm not gonna. And also, you forgot Matt Reeves. Matt Reeves' Batman is good. First Aquaman was alright, not good, but acceptable. What are your thoughts on Avatar? Wait. Anybody who liked or thought that Aquaman was good, what are your thoughts on Avatar? This is going to make a connection in my brain, I have to know. Avatar made me fall asleep twice. Okay. I hate to be like, Aquaman is the underwater Avatar with Jason Momoa.
I'm giving this.
Because literally the second they get underwater, literally everything is CG. And also they have the big war, and I'm just like, yeah, it's the same underwater Avatar. I think the only reason that people are fine saying that Aquaman is like okay or like meh or kind of fun is just because Jason Momoa is just kind of a fun guy. I'm not going to give that W to Aquaman. I refuse to. I think like there's really just Jason Momoa is kind of a cool guy.
I'll show you.
Plus Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot aside, I don't like Wonder Woman, but you can literally fix Wonder Woman by just having the ending not be... There's not a single enemy to fight, Diana. There's not some war guy who'll just pop up and say, it's me, I'm the problem, I'm war. He's right behind me, isn't he? The big war guy who says, I'm war, and I'm the one who's making the humans fight. Turns around, fuck, it's the big war guy who says, I'm the one who makes the war. Fuck! I don't think a lot of people remember that. That it was like, Chris Pine had this fucking full moment where he's like, there's not just one person, Diana, that you can like fight. You can't just fight the concept of war itself. It's not, it's just human nature to fight. Like the evil is ephemeral. Like Chris Pine goes through his whole long tirade about it, and he's like, war's right behind me, isn't he? And then Mr. War appears, and he fucking Mr. War is all over the place. Don't worry, I beat Mr. War. There will be no more wars. Until Pedro Pascal appear, and I have to decapitate 2 children accidentally. Wink. Wild how Gal Gadot ate that kid. Yeah, I know, and it wasn't even during her acting career. It was just... I had to hold myself back from making a joke about Gal Gadot. I'm right there with you. It's...
You're in the way. Change your focus.
Hello, no. It's so fucking over, Snyder Bros. They've beaten us. That's I think it'll be the most delicious post. And I know they will never relent, but if we ever get to see like a Snyder Bros like relenting scene, I will be so happy. I will be so thankful. It's so fucking over, Snyder Bros. I'm gonna say it too. James Gunn Superman. David Cornsweet. David Cornsweet. David Cornsweet. David Corn. I don't know his name. David Corn. Somebody knows. David Cornman. Corn something. Corn sweater. David Cornsweet. David Sweetcorn. Sweat. Is it Corn Sweat? David Hornswoggle? Well, see, now you're all just saying David Sweetcorn. And I'm just like, I don't know what I don't think it's David's. I don't think his name is David Sweetcorn. David Cornsweat. Yeah, so David Cornsweat, I'm going to say it. I think he's a better Superman than Henry Cavill. Like, even if Henry Cavill got the goated director, I think he's just a better Superman than Henry Cavill. I think he's the perfect pick. I've been ruminating on that since I saw Superman. I think he looks more like Superman and Clark Kent. He does them both better. Is the Henry Cavill Warhammer show still in development hell? It will always be in development hell, man. Fact of the matter is, somebody's going to get their hands on it. They're going to get the script and be like, oh, I have a sci-fi script I could just shoehorn this into. And then they're going to just try to shoehorn in the random sci-fi script into it. They're going to do a Halo show to it. I have no hope for the Warhammer show. Please God, no, don't Halo show it. Here's how I knew that the Fallout show wasn't going to be Halo showed, was the Westworld, directors came out and were like, we fucking love Fallout. We've actually played the games, and we're going to kind of do what we want, but it's still going to be Fallout. And they were straight up about it, and I knew, oh shit, yeah, no, this is going to be great. Henry Cavill like The Witcher. Look what happened there. Angus. I remember. Break the thing. Also, you had Todd Howard working with the Fallout show team. Like, he didn't want that shit to be fumbled. Well, Todd is a nerd. He was captain of the chess team. He's probably listening to White and Nerdy the second the Weird Al released it. You can tell it's bad whenever they say we didn't play the game. 100%. No. Any director who says, well, we didn't play the game, but we're going to stay truthful. No. You didn't play the game. I don't want you on the project. Like, it's literally that simple. You don't interact with the source material. I don't want you to be on the project. I'm sorry. As like a director or writer. I think that's true for literally anything. Like, if you didn't interact with it, I'm sorry, but we're going to get another fucking Hitman movie. It's like, you should probably, if you are old and you can't play the game, dude, I got this thing for you. No commentary walkthroughs. Think the Iron Lung movie will be good? The Iron Lung movie has two ways of going. Either way, it'll be successful, but if it ends up being good, good for the property, good for the Szymanski, good for Markiplier. Depends on kind of what they do with it, how they tell that like narrative in a world so bleak. But if it ends up being bad, we may get generational crash out. But it will, even if no, if it's bad, it won't matter. It kind of doesn't matter whether or not it's good or bad. It'll be one of the only times you'll ever see New Blood fans and Markiplier fans hand in hand walk into the copium halls. Like, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad. Regardless of whether or not it's good or bad, there will be cope. And also, I don't think I care because I don't really care about Iron Lung and I don't really care about Markiplier, so I hope it's good for people who like Iron Lung and or Markiplier. But you do care about Slop? Yeah, but I'm not watching that. Markiplier's in that. I don't think it's gonna be like Smosh movie or anything, but I'm just, you know. I'll watch it and then not tell you about it. See? That's the way it should go. I don't really care. I'm sorry. Need to cast a counter Witch's Curse? No, I'm not worried about the Witch's Curse. I keep saying that. You'll keep not believing me. Don't worry about it. I'm not Wubby Bubby. I do not care. Like, if there is, like, regardless of whether or not there's a Witch's Curse, my life will not change. You can consider the witch beat a long time ago, or you can consider acceptance. I know, but you need to curse the movie as revenge? Why even waste the energy towards that? Why waste the energy being mad at a neighbor having a much larger bowl than I have? Because he's got a huge bowl. My bowl is not as big as his bowl, but why care? I have a bowl. I'm lucky enough to have a bowl. I'm happy to have a bowl. Sure, his bowl is larger and it can contain more feed. It can you can put more slop in there, but also, why me worry? Alfred E. Newman. Worry about my own bowl rather than getting mad about my neighbor's bowl. Spending so much time being mad about my neighbor's bowl that I have no time to increase the size of my own bowl with my woodworking tools. The bowl enlargener. Happy to have a bowl. You win he. You watch Fixed yet? No. Am I gonna watch it? Probably not. I just know about it. I'm not in a watch movie mode. You gotta understand. I go through waves. Not in a watch movie mode. Had a watch movie phase for a little while. Really liked Weapons, but I can't talk about it because people go, Brandon, I want to watch Weapons, and I'm like, get down to the fucking theater so I can talk about it, motherfucker. Otherwise, you got like a week, and then I'm just gonna start fucking posting about it. You got like 1 fucking week to see that movie before I just start fucking absolutely blasting you with spoilers. Did you watch Broke yet? No, my watch is fine. It's just I haven't worn it. I actually don't know where I put my watch. So, my watch not broke, but my watch is lost. Eat any good books lately? Philip Kick, Android Sheep. I'm not done with it though. I was reading, Gay Warlock for a little while, and I was kind of liking it until the end of the second book, and then I was like, I'm done with Gay Warlock. I was kind of in the Gay Warlock, but then like fucking Cop Boyfriend and then like fucking Gay Trailer Trash Warlock really interested me, but inevitably it was getting really into the fae shit, and it was fairies, but it was elves. Gay Warlock, yeah, it was like a Gay Warlock books.
Improvement.
Weapon sounds cool, but I'm not sure if I'm actually going to watch it. I would say watch it. I don't like watching horror movies in the theater, but I really, really am happy I saw Weapons. Just hide your face for the Costco rotisserie chicken scene. Is that the title or the genre? I mean, that's just a summation of what the books is. The what? Weapons has a scene that is akin to a Costco rotisserie chicken being ripped into. You will understand this. It's fucking peak. Every time I think about Weapons, I think, God, those kids had to have had so much fucking fun on set. I really hope they had a lot of fun on set, because that looked like so much fucking fun. The ending scene looked like so much fucking fun.
Curses, that's deep.
Can't believe they have the pixie stick equivalent of a werewolf chase scene. Genuinely great movie. It's also, yeah, the ending of Weapons is really cathartic. I fucking loved it. I will never believe in a good RE movie until it happens. Just a Goblin, you remember you have to addendum that. I will never believe in a good Capcom movie until it happens. The ghost of non-deceased Paul W.S. Anderson will be infecting Capcom movies until they finally get somebody who gives a shit. Street Fighter movie, dog ass. Resident Evil movie, I think Krager's on that, right? So I have a little bit more hope for it. But, oh yeah, no, Street Fighter movie, there's no hope. If that one turns out to be, well, the best that we can hope for the Street Fighter movie is that it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll have that, so. Fun bad or fun? No chance it's good, but. I mean, I've talked about the Street Fighter movie to death on stream because of the casting. I still think it's fucking weird to have the guy from Deal with the Devil, and he's in Murderbot, Deal with the Devil. I don't know the actor's name, but to have him play M. Bison is just fucking odd. Because it feels like they're casting him as M. Bison because he can look like a sickly Raul Julia, and Raul Julia didn't want to be sickly and dying filming Street Fighter, the movie. He was just sickly and dying and doing it for his kid. Like, it's just kind of fucking weird. Like, he's just he's a guy who looks very like he plays like sickly kind of nerd looking guys.
Something good, I hope.
Or like wiping my forehead with a handkerchief kind of guys. I'm like, he's not gonna get beefy for Bison. They're not gonna put him in a muscle suit. I'm not saying M. Bison has to be a huge tough guy. I just thought that if you did him again, you'd make him a huge tough guy. Plus, like, they have the one musician who wears like a mask, and Roman Reigns, and Cody Rhodes, and 50 Cent, and really feels like kind of a weird tax write-off movie. Cody Rhodes was also in the new Naked Gun. That was a fucking jump scare. I hated that. Hated not knowing that Cody Rhodes was in there. I was like, oh my fucking God. That's it, buddy. Hit the crossroads 4 times. That's it. That's great, Cody. That's right, Cody. Sit in the fucking chair while The Rock takes your contract. All right, Cody. Do the crossroads 4 times. Yeah, that'll finally get him. Do the crossroads again, bud. At least he's got a cool dog. Sorry, forever going to be a Cody Rhodes hater. As the wrestler, Cody Rhodes the person, I think he's probably really cool. Maybe, but like the wrestler, never going to like Cody Rhodes the wrestler. I saw what his booking would look like. I don't care how much he rallies the troops and says, my father, my dad, my son of a plumber, a son of a plumber, my dad. The watering down to the crossroads sucks. Well, it was happening in AEW too, bud. They were fucking hitting it like 80 times on people who would be normally used as enhancement talent. I will never forget Cody Rhodes' AEW booking because I cannot fucking forget. I'm like, but he's so cool when he's gentle in my soul. And I'm just like, you can do that, man. But I remember the I Solved Racism promo. I remember that he had a big buzz. Week after week, he was only wrestling his friends. The fucking weigh-in with Big Show Paul White, where Big Show Paul White couldn't figure out how to use the fucking scale. Oh, the Andrade match he had, where it looked like he had a fucking horrible, horrible sunburn, but it was because they had just put burn gel on him before he jumped on a table. But it looked like his skin was peeling off, but it wasn't his skin. It was a flame-resistant gel, so when he jumped through a burning table. Can't forget about that bit. I do remember that bit specifically. Hit the crossroads 80 fucking times. Great job. You hit it 80 fucking times. Hit your finisher. Spam your fucking finisher. Press F5, press F5, press F5, press F5. I don't mind it if somebody kicks out of a finisher when it's like a, kind of like a fighting spirit moment either. It's just, it's not really a finisher once if you hit it like 5 times in a match, it's not really a finisher, I think, if you're not finishing. Kind of like Cody Rhodes got no finisher. He's got a 1 billion signature moves. I don't think every finisher needs to be the one-winged angel either, like unkick-outable. I just think like if you're gonna have him kick out of the fucking finisher, make sure it's a fighting spirit moment, or make sure it makes sense, or make sure they have the time to kick out of it. Do the crossroads 3 times. I know, and when you cross roads, it's only 2 roads. It's not 3. Any recent happenings in the world of wrestling that a non-wrestling fan should know about? WWE consistently getting worse. AEW consistently getting better. Slight interest in returning to wrestling and watching regularly again, but I'm not watching wrestling stuff regularly. Remember when Cody kicked out of the Burning Hammer at 1? That doesn't work for me, brother. Doesn't work for me, brother. Gotta kick out at 1, brother. I gotta kick out at 3, right? You do the 3 count, I'll kick out at 3. Doesn't work for me, brother. Oh yeah, WWE's booking continues to get worse. The entirety of the John Cena heel champion booking was fucking a terrible decision. Absolute dog shit. Thinking about how The Rock was built to be like this big baddie, would help John Cena like sign the devil contract to win the championship, and it wasn't even The Rock. Travis Scott randomly came out and helped John Cena win the championship, which is in and of itself fucking dumb. Dog shit booking on top of like showing at shows how cool Donald Trump is. I mean, it was inevitable. I told people this was going to happen too. That like, especially once they got out by UFC, that they were going to fucking like kiss the ring, suck the peen over and over again. The motherfuckers didn't believe. They were like, no, it's in a great place right now. It's like, I'm sorry, man. He's in the Hall of Fame. They got ads on tables and ladders now. The ads are literally everywhere. It's fucking a nonstop deluge of ad. And it was that way, too. I mean, don't forget. It was that way beforehand, too. They had the, God, what is it? The fucking zombie battle royale for Zack Snyder's City of the Dead? No, they didn't shitified it. And like, I don't know, AEW's doing pretty great. Hangman Adam Page, my boy's champion right now, and I'm missing his run because I'm disinterested in wrestling. I'm like, God damn it, I need to get back into wrestling so I can like live through the second reign of my boy. And I genuinely fucking peak character, peak promo writing. John Moxley isn't like Reign of Terroring anymore. Hangman saved the company. Insane pissed off Hangman good? I mean, he's not even insane pissed off Hangman anymore. He's just, I am the champion. Hangman is now at the stage of the hero where he had to be who he always was.
Not bad. I'll show you.
The entire insane pissed off Hangman arc was basically a revenge arc that he needed to go through so that he could pick himself back up and forge himself stronger. What do you mean by the whole Trump ring kissing? Well, they put, wrestlers on the athletic commission, which, like, wrestling isn't, an actual sport. So wild that they put like wrestling on the athletic commission. And then Triple H went to visit Donald Trump and kissed his ring. And they showed off pictures of Triple H kissing the ring. Like, he's so cool and he's so smart and he knows a lot about business and he's a very smart and handsome boy. And he's such a good boy and he's such a good boy. Well, because that's how you get Donald Trump to like you. He's a 5-year-old, so you got to be like, you're such a good boy. Here's a big pile of money. It's like whenever you go to Mar-a-Lago, if you want to talk to him, you have to give him a trophy to talk to him. He literally needs participation trophies to be able to exist. Like, he's a gigantic evil baby. Like, it's... I need a ribbon, and I need a medal, and I need ribbons, and I need medals, and... Please more ribbons, please more medals, and... If you have any more ribbons, if you have any more medals, I would love all of those. That would be very cool. How many years left of them do we have? 3. Well, actually, I mean, forever. Maybe the rest of our lives could be a possibility. 3 so far? No. We're in year 5. Technically. And realistically, you just pop 4 on there. It's not like you went away, so... 9. We're in year 9. My lawyer advised me to shut the fuck up. That's here, yeah. Just remember the amount of United States voters that voted for him because, well, he's funny. Remember, you got to tell me if you're a Fed. If you're a Fed in the chat, you got to tell me. You're supposed to tell me. It's the law. No, I bet I'm on a list somewhere. I'm on some, like, I'm on the rat liberal list. Yeah, more than likely. We're probably on a list. You're on RFK's list? True, on account of my ADHD. You're right. Yeah, he will be putting me in the work camp. Not on any of my federal lists, Brendan. Okay, good deal. I don't know. I'm not going to stare too long at the torture nexus. You get enough of that, especially if you're American, you get enough of that shit every day of your fucking life. You don't need it from me, too. You already know. I have nothing funny to say about it. And if I got nothing funny to say, aside from cathartic bitching, don't want to stare too long at the torture nexus, otherwise I'm going to blind my eyes. Hey, streamer, is this a boomer shooter? Hey, is your life an immersive sim? Because, like, I broke into a vent and I found the secret key, and once I opened up the red key card, your mom was laying there with her pussy out. So does that count? Sorry. My life be like a movie. My life be like a YouTube poop. Is this a boomer shooter? I don't know, man. Relevant to what I said, kind of. Like, boomer shooter is such an empty kind of term nowadays. Much like immersive sim. Is driving your car an immersive sim?
Better than ever.
It's a Borderlands-like? No, it's not a Borderlands-like. It's a roguelike shooter. It's a RoboQuest-like. You cannot call literally anything a Borderlands-like unless enemies are dropping guns. RoboQuest drops guns, but this don't. You get one gun. Now you can pick between different one gun, but you get one gun. Driving in my car right after a beer. I like the laser gun. It's a piss gun, yeah. You fire the piss. Oh, did the stuff fall here? What is that? Wamp. Yeah, firing piss out of the dodecahedron, true. I don't know if I like any of these upgrades. And I gotta go fight the fucking... You know, after playing Abyssus for a bit, the one thing for sure I'm gonna say that may change, and I'm just bad at the game because I haven't beaten the big water guy yet, which also fair, is that I do wish there was a bit more boss variety. I don't know if maybe that opens up. You got to beat the big water guy first, and then maybe that opens up. But having the, what is it, the fucking, you fight the big D20 guy, and then you go and fight the, you fight the funny orb guy, then the big D20 guy, then you go fight the fish man, then you go fight the water guy, and then you die to the water guy. I think it needs just a little bit more boss variety, but maybe also that is just my fault, because I'm bad at the game. Maybe I gotta go back to using the shotgun or something. Do I like puzzle games? Not really. Really depends. I mean, I've liked Blueprints, but it was more so because it was a roguelike and less because it was a puzzle game. I don't like use my brain unless I have to, all right? If I gotta use it, I'll do it. I won't be happy about it, but I'll do it. I save my brain power for important things, like being able to keep my eyes forward at the grocery store and ordering food on my own. Do you like Portal? You put the cube in the hole? What about Portal? I mean, you put the cube in the hole, but like... I'm fine with Portal. I don't love Portal, but I'm fine with it. You could put the cube in the hole. This does not elicit any reaction from me that gives me any form of dopamine. I put the cube in the hole. Portal peaked when you put a portal on the ground and then the portal above you and then you jumped into it and then you were fucking breaking the sound barrier with your falling speed. And after that, I was like, I'll do the puzzles. I did the puzzles and I was like, all right, yeah. Fucking, do I know if there's any gamers at this party? Yeah, I'll figure it out. This cake is so delicious and moist. Oh, the cake's a lie. Thanks. Awesome. It's fine though, yeah, this is Portal. Not gonna, I don't know, when it comes to puzzle games, it's not like I'm gonna Jonathan Blow to the polls or anything, I've never understood that bit, honestly. I got you. Crow, I got you. Crow, I got you. I got you. One sec. Can you give me a second? I just have to pull it up. I have to. This party's cool, but I wish there was a way to find the geeks and gamers in the crowd. This cake is so great. It's so delicious and moist. Oh, the cake is a lie. There. Now you're caught up. Now that you've seen the Girls and Games 81. Now you're caught up. Do you have that on tap? No, I used Google. Why would I have that on tap? I used Google, buddy.
Secure the windfall.
Oh, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Oh, the cake's a lie. Man, I wish we could figure out where the gamers are. Ha, there's a woman at this party. Ah.
It's a clear improvement.
You aren't an encyclopedia of memes? No. Viral Dubai chocolate. Labubu BBL. Encyclopedia Brendaniel. It's right there. Brencyclopedia Britannica. Brencyclo. You're not a Brencyclopedia? It's right there. I don't know. I that's like one of the most missed opportunities I've ever seen in my fucking life. Brencyclopedia. Man. Wonder when everybody's gonna stop talking about the little bubbas. I'm like, people are still talking about the little bubbas. Brentanica flew better, IMO? Nah, not when you say it. Encyclopedia Brentanica. Brencyclopedia Britannica. You do Brencyclopedia Britannica, you got alliteration there as well. Oh man, can you please stop doing the waves? There we go. Goodbye, bozo. And what are you? Nope.
A welcome sight.
Oh, orb. Gold. I like Brentanica. Yeah, you would. Fucking.
Some fresh air will do me good.
Nobody appreciates some awesome alliteration anymore. Everybody be like, yeah, that flows. But what if we said poopness instead of penis? I'd be like, they would never let you in the big dictionary. You will never work for dictionary. You will never be work at dictionary. You will never be the wordsmith.
Stay alert.
Oh, don't say Brendanica. Howdy, y'all. Welcome to Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transform. I feel like I was possessed with the spirit of Danica Patrick for a moment. I feel like I was about to start talking about how, like, there are aliens under my skin. Who? Famous former NASCAR racer and now conspiracy theory podcaster, Danica Patrick, famous for being in NASCAR and being in Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. Talks about how, like, there's an alien virus in the vaccines that's turning people's insides into bugs or whatever. She's talking about how, like, I don't know, they're taking the meat and the peach of Lunchables as people. These people just need to watch X-Files. That's the problem, buddy, is their parents did. The problem is their parents watched the X-Files and thought it was all real. They thought it was like Cops. Why are you such a treasure trove of bad knowledge? I don't know, man. Do you remember when Ken Bone asked a question at, like, the 2016 presidential debate? And then during his Ask Me Anything on Reddit, they found out that he was just posting in pregnancy porn subreddits telling women that they looked like beautiful human submarines. I don't know. This is part of the problem. beautiful human submarines. What, was I like this as a child, just like dropping mind toxins? I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I went through some of my old notebooks recently, and I can't even recognize the person that I was. Though, to be fair, I think I discovered a secret concussion. I think I did find a secret concussion in my journals. There was a point in a drama class where I wrote a journal entry about it. I don't remember the incident happening, but apparently in drama class at one point, my senior year of high school, I fell onto the concrete, my head bounced off the ground, and I wrote about how, like, weirdly tired I was when I got home, and how, like, my head fucking hurt in a weird way. Pretty sure I got some CTE from that. Pretty sure. That kind of explains some things. No, I don't even think it's aging. I think it was a secret concussion that I just forgot about. Yeah, I might have gotten the Goku treatment. Because I will also say, the way that I was writing about women after that period of time was a lot less awful, so... Maybe you want to get that looked at? Maybe I live in America? Rebuttal? American? Maybe go to the doctor. Knock the incel out of you? Well, I wasn't really an incel. I was dating. Incel means involuntary celibate. Any celibacy I had at that time was voluntary. Yeah, I think it was more of a factory reset via concrete. No, I think... Slightly coincidental that I just uncovered a secret concussion. Were you a Volcel? Those terms didn't exist back then. Brenda was a very voluntary celibate. And I mean, I guess that would be appropriate. I had like 5 girlfriends my senior year. I just didn't. I just didn't. I was just like, I don't know. I just kind of want to hang out. At the same time, no, there was a period where I did discover. At the same time, I did date. I was going through my journal entries. I did forget that 3 of them were at the same time. Brendan, I was in high school. I don't know. I'm 32 now.
I'll show you.
I don't even remember that happened until I was going back through my old journals. Polycule is real? No, it's just a weird kid that was like, women want to talk to me. What the fuck? Oh, take that. See, this is why I stopped journaling. A lot of my journaling is literally going through it. A lot of it is just met with so-and-so, we made out. Hung out with so-and-so, we made out. Hung out with so-and-so, we made out. Met up with so-and-so, we made out. It's actually kind of wild. Oh, fuck yeah. Now they're Bioshocks. There we go. Now this feels like a Bioshock-like. Man, those girls must be kicking themselves. Man, I missed out on the Mountain Dew review guy. Oh, no. Every single one of those women I dated, or every single one of those, like, women I dated in high school, gotta be more successful than me, by far. Guaranteed. Pretty sure my very last ex-girlfriend ended up interning at Google, and I think they just work at Google. I'm an Iowa 10. What can I say? Real World 6, Iowa 10. What is it? The valedictorian and the what? It's the valedictorian and the, for like graduating, right? It's the valedictorian and there's another one, right? The salutatorian? I dated both of those. I dated both the valedictorian and the salutatorian. Everybody I dated was way, way better than me. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't even like for a good portion in high school. It just kept happening. Like I wasn't. I just played video games on my Xbox and was a goofy guy. Like I don't. It's just tall. Yeah, it might just be tall. It might just be tall. Yeah. I had multiple girlfriends, but they went to different schools. Yeah, I had multiple different girlfriends, but they went, they live in Canada. High school Brendan unironically had a harem. No, a lot of it was just, I don't know what, are we boyfriend, girlfriend? Like, what, I don't know what's happening. I'm just kind of like, all right, cool. Oh, that's how you met Billy? No, I've been with Shelby for 12 years, 13 years, but my last girlfriend was technically from Canada. Like, both her parents were from Canada, but she was born in the U.S.
I'll show you.
But, like, I don't, like,
Serves you right.
I can't explain it to you. I don't know. Things just happen sometimes. Like I said, dating in high school was weird because I didn't really initiate 95, no, actually 100% of it. Anytime I initiated any kind of relationship or wanted to initiate a relationship, it was always a no, and then I'd just be like, oh, you want to do what? You want to hang out? Sure. You want to make out? Okay. You want to date? Okay. I just kind of got like drug along. I was just a passenger in the experience of my life. I just was like, all right. It was very much caveman bonks you on the head. Yeah, I would say. Well, I didn't know how to deal with anything, dude. I was fucking... You think I was going to ask for, like, advice in talking to people from my parents or my grandparents? No. I had nobody to turn to. I just kind of, like, fell into things. Do you have any hot teachers? If you ask somebody from my class that question, they could probably answer it. I can't, because Probably. I don't know. But also, I don't think I cared.
From someone's ancestors.
Was it before or after the head bonk? Before and after. What kind of question is that? What? Oh, did you have any hot teachers? I mean, that's just a thing that happens. I don't know. Maybe that's age. Maybe that's at 32. I've been asked that before. I don't have an answer because I don't think I was thinking of any of the teachers that way. No, I don't. My teachers I liked. I lived with an English teacher for like 3 months. How did you hit your head? I was doing something stupid in drama and I fell down and I cracked it on the fucking pavement. Just bonked it, fucked it up. I had a couple. Oh, you had a couple hot teachers? Yeah? Was there no AC at your school, or? They should have gotten that figured out. I hope they're not hot anymore. I hope they're temperate now. Oh, concussions? Oh, yeah. Fair. Yeah, did you die?
It's not over yet.
I don't think so. Oh, okay. Hate to break it to you. This is purgatory, actually. You don't even know you're disembodied right now. What a shame. Hate to be that guy, but yeah, this is purgatory. Been that way the whole time. I think people had a crush on the drama teacher in my school for a bit. Oh, right. No, there were a lot of people that had a crush on Mr. Wall. We had an English teacher for a bit. Loved him to death. I got to do Jello shooters with him when I turned 21, and I was working on a stage play that his wife was, or I was working on a theater production that his wife was also working on. But I fucking love Mr. Wall. What a hero. He is one of the only teachers to get me actually interested in classic lit back in the day. We read 1984, and it was the only time I think I did the suggested reading without being bored. His last name was Wall. Yeah, so Mr. Wall, awesome. He was, while he was getting his teaching degree, he was a bouncer at a strip club. And so he's just a big, beefy dude, like fucking big brick shit house of a dude teaching you about English. Fucking love that guy. Awesome dude, really positive. It was like his first real full year of teaching. He was also replacing the shittiest teacher in the entire school. Because this is serendipitous. The shittiest teacher in our school was the English teacher I was supposed to have. And the reason we ended up not having him is because he joined the National Guard at the oldest age possible so he could use it for political clout running for city council. And then he failed 3 times and inevitably got like a spot in some like fucking dog shit local committee. And he basically was there for like 2 weeks, and he's like, all right, but you're going to have to do your required reading, but you guys are going to have a new teacher anyway. Good new teacher came in, fucking awesome. It was the only time I've ever gotten an A in one of my advanced placing classes. Otherwise, I would just skate by with a C. I didn't fucking care. I was like, even if I could go to a cool college, I'm not going to be able to afford it. Like, I'm fucking whatever, man. Only time I ever got an A in one of my advanced class, and it was advanced lit, and it was the only fucking time I ever got an A. AP is a waste of time anyway. Kind of was. But I'm not going to agree with that for everybody. AP, you have I think you have a better chance of getting a cool teacher in AP. Plus, sometimes I feel like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like when it comes to like AP classes, you're still going to get shitheads, but it's a lower chance of shitheads in the class.
Change your focus.
Not saying you're not going to get shitheads, but I feel like it's a different kind of shithead and a lower chance of shitheads. I didn't have any. My school hated them. Oh, fair. I was in AP English because I wasn't good enough at math because I've never been good at math. They wanted to put me in trig, and I said, fucking don't. Do you want to take trig? I said, fuck that. Technically, okay, so like, my senior year, technically I was supposed to take trigonometry, but I tricked them by saying, doesn't my civil engineering class count as a math credit? And they went, oh yeah, sure. And then I failed that class, and I still graduated, so like, I think I graduated with a 2.8. But I also, like I said, I did not care. I was a testum kid. I will not do any homework. I will work on projects with people, but I will not do any homework. I'm not fucking doing it. You can't fucking make me. And I will pass every single test and quiz with an A. And so I will get Fs in homework and A's in quizzes and tests. Very much a, oh yeah, no, fuck you, buddy. I'm just going to read the book tomorrow. Kind of like me, but I would get an F in quizzes too. Part of it is pattern recognition. There were a lot of quizzes that were just straight up, I don't need to know the information. I just need to have pattern recognition. But if there was a quiz or a test that had like essay questions, I was either fucked or lucky. Oh shit, you want me to actually write out the answer? Oh fuck. Please, God, bless me on this day. But if I was ever worried about like a fully written test, I would just cram it the day before and then usually get like a B or an A. You stay up until like 4 a.m., you get 2 hours of sleep, you wake up, go to school, ace the test, go home, go to sleep. Show your work. I always hated show your work in math because I was like, but the answer, and I understand it now as an adult, but like, there are some things in my life without the foundational knowledge base, I cannot fathom them. And so since it is unfathomable to me, I have to like, I need the foundational knowledge base. Otherwise I will just do the thing.
Let's resupply.
Could never cram, always had to show my work. I said I know number is number. Why do you know number is number? Well, because I just did number in my head. But yeah, you're going to write it down. I'm like, I don't know how I got the number. And I know how I got the number. It was because I guessed it. Math was very, very, very bad at math. But only because I refused to learn. I'm Terrence Howard. I got new math, which is, oh, x equals what is it? X equals 7 plus y, or x equals 7 plus y squared. I'm just going to put numbers into x until it looks right. Well, yeah, but you could figure it out by no. Well, yeah, but if you no, I'm just gonna put random numbers in this until it works. It will always be a number. It will always be a whole number. It will never be a. It will never ever ever be like 3.87265. It will always be a whole number. I'm just gonna put the number in there. Rather than using moon logic for math, it's just put the numbers in 1 through 10. See if any of those work. Can I recognize orange good for me and poison mushroom bad for me? Cool. That's math to me. I'm like, thank you, monkey brain. I'm taking calculus 2. 1, baby. 2, never catch my ass doing that shit. I had friends that were in calculus, and that was the brain graveyard. I would see notebooks of friends who were in calculus, and I went, yeah, fuck math. I failed Calc 2? I don't blame anybody for failing that. That shit's like taking Calculus 2, to my knowledge, is like staring directly into the fucking vortex. You are not just looking into the nightmare, you are the nightmare. Taking Calculus 2 is very, okay, are you going to be in a STEM field or an engineer? You will not need literally any of this. You will not remember literally any of this. Everything you are learning in calculus, every single fucking thing you're learning, 90% of it you are not going to... Are you going to be a mathematician? No, then... You are not going to need 90% of this. Why do D grades exist? Because it's a scaling thing? I don't know. I'm doing computer science? Oh, fuck, you don't need to take calculus. You got Google. Isn't comp sci just literally 90% Google? You got Google. Unless you're going to be fucking, like, writing the code for Lockheed Martin missiles, like... You need to know how to set up problems. You got Google. Hard disagree. I don't know. I don't program. I don't care. I already told you you're bad at math. That's why I didn't go into computer science. Shit, if I went into computer science, I'd be streaming right now anyway. Fuck. I just... Might be more bald because of the stress. Why have a D if it doesn't let you pass the class? I don't know, dog. Usually when I got Ds, I would still pass the class. I couldn't tell you. And then I just signed you up for a position in Lockheed Martin. Time to learn how to code. Awesome, man. I'm already on the, what is it? The airplanes. I'm already on the War Thunder forums, so this is going to work out great for me.
I'll show you.
Computers will be doing 99% of the math moving forward anyway. No, they won't. That's a fundamental misunderstanding of how AI codes and LLM code works. Because, like, it can't... Inevitably, it's going to eat itself and then start hallucinating code over and over again. And then you got to bring the humans into it. Thinking the computer is going to do it is, I want to say a logical fallacy. Or a fallacy from the point of, well, you shouldn't do it because the computers are going to do it when the computers are more fallible than humans are. Because humans know how to problem solve, and the computer doesn't know how to problem solve. It's just predictive text and guessing it. I'm thinking about the person who asked fucking AI to code for them, and then it started going into like a causality loop where it was just, I'm sorry, 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 and it wrote that down 10,000 times instead of actually fixing the problem. It's like, well, the AI lied, and it's like, it doesn't lie. It doesn't have the capacity for lying, because it's not actual intelligence. That's some horror story shit. That's some horror story shit if you don't know that it's just literally, it's hallucinating. And it's not even actual hallucinating. It's just, it can't find the data. Because it's Ouroboros. It's already happening. Actual program is already having to regularly go back to redo the code on LLM has made because it's so ass. Exactly. Like, it's LLMs literally exist just to make things harder. It is once again this is the quick fix. Well, guess what, buddy? In life, nothing has ever been a fucking quick fix. Using the dog shit AI will make your life worse. Because guess what? You're going to have to go back and fix it anyway. And it's going to be worse. AI is def not a quick fix. It literally is. It's LLM. Well, it's not AI, but LLMs are literally a quick fix. They're a press the do thing button when press the do things buttons are not feasible. And so, write me a story about a werewolf. Wow, this is awesome. And then if you show it to literally anybody, they'll go, oh, this sucks. People use it as a, I want you to do the thing for me button, and you can't do that because it's A, going to continue to eat itself, and B, you're going to have to fix it anyway. Can we speed it up eating itself? Nah, unfortunately.
You objected, huh?
They're gonna keep feeding the money. It's a sunk cost fallacy at this point for tech bros, is they put too much money into it. So they're gonna keep trying to force it into literally everything until until the bubble fucking pop. Pop the bubble? I'm sorry, man. The .com bubble took time. The AI bubble will take time. You basically have to wait until the investors start looking at the actual number sheet of how much money they make instead of spend, and they'll go, whoa, uh-oh. You also have to remember that the U.S. economy is kind of being propped up by AI spending right now. Like, almost literally. With inflation and job creation at an all-time low, LLM data centers and rentals are kind of part and parcel propping up almost a good chunk of the economy. Which means that when the bubble pop, so too will everything else. It's torture nexus all the way down. I mean, they're literally speed running the bubble, yeah. They're like, it costs too much. You gotta fund us and have us on the public power grids. And then rolling blackouts are gonna become more common because those AI data centers need so much yummy energy because it's literally, on top of it being dog shit, it's also untenable. It costs too many resources for what it do anyway. It'd be easier to, it would be cheaper, easier, and less resource intensive to hire people for everything that they're using the AI for. It's actually kind of funny in a sad way. Because it would actually be cheaper, easier, and more viable for everything the AI is being used for. Counseling people, writing code, writing doo-doo stories, paying the appropriate people a good salary with benefits would be better than any of the money spent on AI. It is literally just throwing money into a burning fire, but the fire really cool. Speaking of fire really cool, there we go. Brendan, I don't have to pay people and it boils the ocean. I know. Palantir's so happy. They love the accelerationism. I can't believe the collective direction of humanity is being steered by fucking losers. It's the problem with 80s shit, man, is the geeks shall inherit the earth, and it's like they did, but they're fucking dorks. They're not even cool geeks. The second they actually get bullied, they fucking immediately start popping HGH like it's fucking M&Ms. You made fun of me, so now I'm gonna pay my personal fucking trainer to make me beefy, so you can't make fun of me anymore. You gotta stop making fun of me now. I said so. Oh my god, big guy. Goodbye, big boy.
Mine now.
No, I'm gonna... Yeah, get rid of that. Alright, let's see if I can beat the big boy now. They become like double Hitlers because they got shoved in a locker. Guaranteed almost not a single one of them actually ever got shoved in a locker. I think the problem is that they didn't get shoved in lockers.
There's always more. You objected, huh?
Well, it's because Mummy and Daddy... Well, Mummy and Daddy funded my schooling, and Mummy and Daddy put me with a bunch of very smart people that told me I was also very smart, and then Mummy and Daddy bought me a copy of Ayn Rand's The Fountainhead and said, this is it, this is the bit. I went, ooh, thank you, Mummy, thank you, Daddy. Tech bros are modern-day oil barons, but at least oil barons had the decency to like, you know, I guess be more personally evil. I think that maybe that's a problem I have with tech bros is like, it's such an impersonal evil. They don't even have common courtesy. Tech bros stoop near the bullies when they push people in lockers? Well, because tech bros a lot of the time aren't... A good 80% of tech bros weren't ever actually ever smart. They are just the money guys. Like, it's the Stanley thing all over again, where Stanley is kind of like the Marvel hype man. Peter Molyneux is kind of a video game hype man. Tech bros are kind of just hype men. Like, that's... They're rich kids who look the part, say the jargon so that old people give them money. It has always been that way. The actual people doing all of the smart things are underpaid, under the stoop. Underpaid, underfunded. But, dude, we're like a family here. We've got freaking OJ on tap. It's like, you will never make $1 billion inventing the big new thing. You know why? Because you don't have a guy who's bald, who wears a turtleneck sweater and says, now look at the big new thing. You will make the big new thing and it will get stolen by a guy in a turtleneck sweater who went to an Ivy League school, who failed through an Ivy League school, but his parents invested so much money in him that, like, it's a sunk cost fallacy at this point. And then he finds you fiddling with the brand new awesome device and he says, whoa, that's cool. And then he takes it out of your hand and shoves you into a hole. Nice lunch money, dude. That looks like it could make me many a money. Remember when Google tried to be cool with their workplace? Well, yeah, it's to get people who have actual talent into the machine. It's the oh, you look like you have a big brain. You don't mind if I fucking suck it, do you? Is he teabagging me? Jesus. Anyway, I'm gonna beef off. Hope y'all have a good night. Tomorrow we're gonna do some RimWorld. We started one last night, bit late though, but tomorrow we're gonna do some RimWorld and look at the beautiful nightmare. But thank y'all for coming to the stream. Thank y'all for stopping by. Before leaving the show, before I go, creator code Brendaniel for buying the Epic Games Store. I'm a ton of you. It's the Epic Games Store. Don't worry about it. Videos over on YouTube as well as the VOD channel. Last but not least, there's always merch on the merch store. If you want to get a Brendel shirt, get yourself a Brendel shirt. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. We're going to do some RimWorld. Goodbye.